everybody. Welcome back to my stream. This will be the last day of the week that we're doing things. And we'll start up again on Monday. I may start doing something on weekends, maybe a family day or something like that, but we'll see how it goes. Don't smoke. So we left off pretty far. There's a couple of adjustments that I've done to the stream. I increased the quality of it, so we'll see how that goes. I have no idea if it'll work or not, but we'll see. Can't complain too much about it. Yeah, I think that's kind of all the announcements. There's really not a lot to talk about. No, supposed to be doing that, but I don't know. Let's jump into this. All right, let me get my cat boxes up. Uh-oh. That's not good. My hotkey's not. Um, 10. Ah, that's crazy. That's not good. Always something. Always something. There it goes. There it goes. Got it now. Wait, I see the overlay, but not in the not in the game. Okay. Well, let's try this then. We're getting there. We're getting there. See. All right. Right now. Really? So the overlay is kicking, turning on, but it's not. Ah, come on. I am too tired for this in the morning. I wonder if we're sitting in full screen. Exclusive. Solve it. Think we got it. Sort of defaulted our graphics and everything. Yep, that did it. Okay, switch back. We're going to load up our last game here, and we'll go through a character description a little bit and talk about what we are. All right, so we are playing a Oracle. Particularly, we're falling on the heavy weapon and armor Oracle path. We're lawful good. We are following the mythic path of the Angel, which gave us our Halo and our Commander's Banner. We're heavily involved in Persuasion and Arcana. Our two main skills. For the Oracle, we took Lame, which gives us a movement speed penalty, but it makes us immune to exhaustion. It makes us never reduced by armor, and immune to exhausted condition. So fatigue and exhaustion. We followed the battle and the skill at arms. If you're wondering where you can get the skills, these little books, just pick up books and read them. I'm sure we'll find a few more. We've taken Abundant Casting, Proved Abundant Casting, and Mythic Power Attack. First, so far, we combined our books as well, which gives us higher level spells. We have Rigel, who is a lawful evil Hell Knight. Hell Knights are not exactly evil. I understand why they put them in the evil category, but they're not exactly evil. They're just so bound to the law that they will commit evil to maintain that law. And then we have Social, or I can't say the name. He's our cleric, and he's neutral good. We don't use him too much. I don't think it's anything against him. He's not a bad character. We don't need him given that we're playing an Oracle. Then we have the Knight. He's the companion to our Paladin. We went with the Bulwark on him, so he's kind of a tank. We have Darian. He is an Oracle. We do not use Darian for anything. He's neutral evil, and that's mostly because he is neutral evil. He's really into debauchery and stuff like that. He's a pretty crazy guy. We have Lan, who we just recently stopped using. Lan is a Zen archer. He's lawful neutral, and he's a mongrel. He came from a line of people that were trapped underground, and they are from the First Crusade and have taken in a lot of taint stuff. We can actually level him real quick. We're not leveling the other guys because we just don't use them enough while they're wasting the for his mythic feat, we will grab could do the Kai, Abundant Kai. Wouldn't be bad. I think we'll go with these Gods. Alright. And then we picked up Ember. Ember is a stigmatized witch. She's neutral good. I actually get the impression she's quite young. She's kind of being used as our general healer. Like, she's just heavily invested in healing and evocation fire spells. There's Nino. She died. We do need to level her. Died while we were attacking Dresden. She is a scroll savant, heavily focused in spells, and she is our haste monkey, right? We primarily use her for haste. So if you look at her spell list, it's all extended haste for level 6, or I mean level 5, and again all extended haste for level 4, and again all haste for level 3. We are heavily invested in the haste spell. Very helpful spell. We picked up a Rusaleia. She's a espionage expert, which is actually like a ranger. And she's okay. We don't know her very well. I've never seen or played with her before. And we've never been past Act 3, so this should be interesting. It'll be cool to see what kind of character she is. She appears to be very nice. She follows the Ateka path, though, so we'll see how that goes. Camilla, she seems a little strange. She's got some weird things that she says, and she seems a bit evil. Her alignment is undetectable, but she's a spirit hunter, which is kind of like a thief and a cleric combined, who also get some benefits with their sword, their rapier. There's Sela. She's our lawful good paladin. We use her as a tank. We picked up toughness for her mythic level, and that's really helpful because it's got that DR damage reduction 10, right? Find it and double check, but yeah, I'm pretty sure she gets a damage reduction of 10 or something close to it. Toughness mythic, here it is. So gets twice as many hit points. In addition, when you're below 0 hit points, you gain a damage reduction 10 epic. Okay. She has to actually be dead for that to go on. And then we have this Triceratops. We just found him in Dresden. Nothing super special about him. He's just a low-level animal companion that is an extra body on the... We're not doing anything special with him. Alright, we also found a ton of items. Let's look through those. We didn't have a chance. No, it's fine, Tineezy. Welcome back to the stream. We didn't have a chance to go through the items that we found because we had been going at it for so long yesterday. Agile dagger +1. Finesse wielding. Composite longbow +2. I think we can give that to Lan. Longsword +1, longsword +2. I don't think we need any of this other stuff. Oh, there is a glaive though. Give that to yeah, that's way better. Antimantium +3 enchant. Alright, let's check out our armor. Yeah, it was a pretty long stream. We don't have anybody that can use the tower shield. I kind of wanted to give a tower shield to Sela, so we might hang on to it. Breastplate +1 and full plate +1. I think Toso could use plate +1. Nope, but he can use the breastplate. Okay. Oh, we got quite a few little gadgets here. We've got a belt of dexterity +2. Got hers on. we'll just toss this on ring +1 and a ring +4. Ring +4 is pretty epic. We are totally switching that out for ours. Our armor class to 29 without a shield. Doesn't use a ring of protection. Oh, but let's see. Let's give it to Milla. That gives us 3 +1s. We also have a cloak of resistance +3, which is better than one. Nope. So let's stick that on. Well, have fired wisdom and 2 charismas. So, I think all of our main characters are already hooded with a helmet. And put the wisdom on Lan. Also give him a ring of protection. Oak. I suppose we could put that wisdom social. Oh no, we're using something a little different. Toss this stuff. That's it. We don't need the rest. Cloak on. All right, we don't need the rest. Once we get Nino up, we'll try to learn a few spells. Yeah, there's that. Then we had the next big thing, which was all these spells that we ended up getting. We got a ton of spells. I think the easiest way to go through these spells, because we probably won't use Light of the haven't yet. Close to the Heavens. That on there. Resist energy communal. We could use that. Top looks good. We have our cure spells here, our summon spells. Grant repose. Touch attack against the undead that fails its saving throw is immediately destroyed. That right now. Got restoration lesser. Restoration. We can probably get rid of our inherent one. Bolt of Justice. We're not really going to focus on combative spells like that. Here. Large man. Fully him. Last a round. Definitely that. Placement, resist fire, cold, electricity, that form. Automatically dispels negative effects. The propane. probably. Wards. Unal. Ward against 30s. That community. Summon, which right here. That's our angels, and we also got our trinket. Alright, the Sword of Heaven we are going to be focusing quite heavily on. We are going to take a lot of mythic feats as we level. That's going to make this last 24 hours a day. Once we turn it on, it just doesn't turn back off. It'll take a while to get there, but it won't be too hard. And this basically imbues our weapon with holy power. Deals 2d6 holy damage on attacks, while spells and abilities use holding imbue. While spells and abilities used while holding imbued weapons deal an additional 2 dice damage or heal. Okay, so it improves our spells as well. Blessing of Courage Life will blindness. Shield from mind. Dazzling display we already have. Grace. Okay, I think that takes care of all our stuff. We have Bless. Drag over here. Could extend it. I don't think we've taken it ourselves, though. Have full strength mass. That. Cure moderate wounds mass. Yeah, let's move our summoning spells over. Drop that. Also have heal, which is kind of a go-to spell. Ward against harm. We're kind of getting so overwhelmed with all these spells that you know, even ours didn't. Light wound mass. There's our raised dead. Automatically. Can't use it because it's not around us, but would have been nice to know add that. Blade of the Stun. Create a 60-foot line of holy energy that 1d6 damage per caster levels. We have divine power there. I think we're caught up. Yeah. Alright. So eventually we're just going to be so overwhelmed with spells, I don't think we're going to be able to hotkey things like we are now, because we'll just have so many. Alright, we need to rest so that we can get Nino back up. Unlike the previous videos, we're going to be doing a lot of reading here, not skipping, because I have not been to or through chapter 3, so you guys will kind of be going through this with me at the same time. Don't smoke. Alright. A middle-aged paladin with a genial face salutes you. His sparse gray hair stands in a fuzzy tuft on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. Ever-bright crusaders reporting for duty. My name is Chair Hoblin. I am at your service. Queen Gaffrey is gathering the main attack force at Nearison. He ordered us to replenish your losses that you suffered at Coruscant. And Varus, names, and come here. We will support the troops. A tall, dark-eyed lad is standing behind Chair. His passionately echoes Chair's words. We are ready to go to the front immediately. Allow us to be clear of the attack. The old crusader calls the young man to order. Morvrog, do not speak unless spoken to. Don't worry. No one will be defeating any demons without you. Chair smiles, tosses the boy's hair. We can ask who he brought with him. Everbright Crusaders mainly, but we have a lot of volunteers who joined us. Those who arrived at the Queen's Call but did not want to sit in Norriston are waiting for the main army to set off. All those hotheads know that the front is here. Chair nods to the boy behind him. We picked up this one too. He walked to Abris with an old sword in his hand and a few coppers in his pocket. He is going to walking to the demons, and then he would probably lead on the threshold, no doubt. The boy's cheeks go a pink as the old man gently mocks him. He continues to stare ahead, resolute and cold. Did you fight in Canabris? No, not personally. The Queen summoned me and the bulk of the Nerosians. Almost all of those who remained in Canabris died, and ones that didn't were disorganized and leaderless, but order did not perish. New volunteers have been pouring into our ranks. We are licking our wounds. Canabris is rebuilding. Life wins out. People are coming from all over Avestin to help. Many are joining with Crusaders, just as it happened back in the First Crusade. Great, you'll be serving under my command. The Crusader gives a smile, a friendly smile. It is an honor for us, Commander. Let's give the demons a dusting. So, if you are a Lich, he will not follow your command at all, and he absolutely hates you. So I have no idea what's going to happen. And I didn't make it very far as a Lich, so no worries. Okay, we can manage the Crusade, and that's kind of a whole process in itself. Things have changed, but before we do that, let's go rest. We have not rested in forever. That should have brought Nino back. Hopefully. Why is she not back? How are we supposed to get Nino back? Like, how is she not back? Right? Our difficulty is only normal. I don't know. I just do not know. We did pick up some books, right? Oh no. Talk to Triblade. And we talk about what happened during the attack at Dresden. Because she had that whole PTSD thing going on. Yes, shamefully faint-hearted. Praise Almade. It did not affect the course of the battles. Still, my behavior was unworthy of a knight, even less of a commander. Under the circumstances, leaving my position is paramount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position as head of the order and strip me of my knighthood and send me serve the condemned. Damn. We have good, which is a diplomacy of 20, and that's our natural hit. A few deserve these titles more than you. Who would lead the Eagle Watch? By no, you know I have no one to replace you. Suggestion is no better than desertion itself, so we won't do it. Let's just say, let's be good. A few deserve titles more than you. Don't blame yourself. Under the circumstances, you did everything possible and more. Thank you, Command. Thank you for trusting me, and more than anyone else does in the state, even more than I trust myself. Despite your words, she obviously still feels unworthy of her rank. Changing her mind will require some platitude. Perhaps you can bolster her by appointing her to a position where she can work more closely with the rank-and-file soldiers, those with faith in her command. How is the Eagle Watch doing? Everything is going well. I was wary of handing over the reins at first. I was afraid that everything would fall apart without Avina and me, but I took a risk and left it very clear. Clever lad in charge. The tiefling, as it happens, infiltrated the cult alone. They couldn't imagine a tiefling wouldn't be on their side. He exposed an entire cell. I personally knighted him just before the city was attacked. Of course, there are many who weren't happy about it, but it's not my job to be happy. Got a new event, orders, Erebeth. He hasn't disappointed. He has built up the order's ranks again and is running everything smoothly. I am terrible at reading out loud. It's as if the demon attack never happened. He's proven more than once that he left Canabras in good hands, but I admit it is still strange to think that a small order like the Eagle Watch now has 2 chapters, one in Dresden and one in Canabras. Alright, we have to go. We have Regil here. Regil stands with his hands behind his back, his favored pose. It would seem. He seems, and the way they write, he seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it is good you found time to meet me. There is a matter of urgency I must discuss with you. Now, Regil is a gnome, and if you're wondering why he looks like he does, it is because he is suffering from the bleaching condition, which basically in Pathfinder, gnomes come from the Fey world, I believe. And when they come into our world, they can suffer the bleaching condition, which kind of dries out their skin, makes them age really fast, yellows their eyes. It just kind of takes away the natural beauty they normally would have. It was incredibly interesting, the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Great Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures that initiate chaos. The imprisoned cultists kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Gregor's voice is unemotional, almost bored, and leaves no doubt that as to the cultist's fate must have killed them. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you believe through this intervention has passed to someone who has joined you well after the fateful moment has passed. Let's do good. I believe the power has been given to me and the others for a good cause. Protect this miserable world from the demons. I'm afraid that your definition of a good cause might be very different than that of your companions. In any case, this is a shallow, philosophizing, must have some questions for me. Let's ask if he has a strategy. The rest of these are getting to know him, and at the moment we just don't do that. I have a clear strategy for the forces I shall require to wage an effective war against the world wound. Currently I do not possess them, but I know what steps I must take. We must amass and fortify, gathering, scouting information, resolve certain problems of an organized. My people are establishing outposts not far from the ruins of the ancient shrine. Demons appear there often, so we'll be tracking them for information and honing our skills in combat. This is my strategy for the moment. That's it. Avina. Have you figured out how the demons have been sneaking up on us? She conceals her irritation. No dice. Our scouts crawled over the area, down every hole, nothing. The gray road was completely empty, and then, bam, a whole army popped out like a jack-in-the-box. My only lead is a few scouts who didn't come back from the gorges of the southwest, but we found no sign that the secret path or underground passages, and definitely no routes we can use. This is so much of a nightmare, man. So no, she didn't find any. What do you think of my new powers? Did you find anything out about where Monargano is? Remember at the end of Dresden, she ran away. Says no, she didn't find anything. Ran away. Alright, let's get into the crusade. So when you click this, it brings up something very similar to Pathfinder Kingmaker, only kind of dumbed down. It's a little simplistic compared to Kingmaker. You guys can't see it, but there's events, decrees, rank ups. There's all kinds of things here on the side. So let's do our first blood. One of the officers is bringing recruits to the prison so that they could fight weakened captives and kill them. He wanted to prepare the newcomer for the first battle, but unfortunately during the training, one of the soldiers got killed and came to light. Okay, so one of our officers has been bringing recruits down to the prison and fighting the captives that we have in the prison. We should forbid them from touching prisoners. And then there was another option, but we don't have Wendelog in the army. This will add, it's a good action, and it adds 750 leadership experience points. We'll explain here. The cruel treatment of prisoners has tarnished the honor of the Crusades. Many soldiers were inspired by the commander's noble actions. Tolerance. The hatred of descendants of Sikoris toward arcane spellcasters knows no bounds. The representatives of several tribes demand that the mages not be allowed to serve in their units. Okay, so we can remove the mages from the units. We can stand up for the mages or make the former Sikorans fall in line. If we remove the mages, we get 12 barbarians. If we stand up, we get 9 wizards. If we make them fall in line, we get leadership, but no additional troops. We're going to make them fall in line. Leadership is more valuable at this moment, and that's 1,500 leadership experience points. Upon receiving a harsh punishment, the Khalids begrudgingly complied. News of the bolstered commander's authority within the ranks. Okay, that takes care of those. Then we have what's called decrees. Decrees are kind of like things that you can do while you're still adventuring. So this is kind of like a overview of you running, I want to say castle, but you're kind of running the crusade, and this is an overview of things. We have lost scouts that we just heard about. The scouts. We'll come back through and read. There's just what we have. There's Erebus. Let's do this one actually. Erebus breakdown, which occurred before the assault on Dresden, still haunts her mind. She should be reminded that she was, is, and will always be a hero in the eyes of the soldiers by appointing her the commander of a small squad of crusaders. Unfortunately, because Erebus is occupied as a squad leader, her duties as a crusade command has been transferred to somebody else. So we will do that. Outpost. Now, if you notice down here, this says that this will take logistics, and it's going to require finance points, material points, and energy. Can't do this one. Another decree has been enacted. There. Studying the Sword of Valor. Forming a staff. One can command a small unit alone, but managing a whole army needs a staff council surrounded by experienced advisors. The commander will be able to make decisions more effectively in his life and the morale of the entire army. Let's do that. Like we get another one. Fate of the Phylactery. These are all relics that we build up, which we'll have time to do soon. But for right now, we need to establish the foundations. Forming a diplomatic council. Let's do that. And then we have that kind of... We can't form the military council yet, but that's the next thing we'll do. All we have to do is skip one day, and we'll get these councils formed. Then we have the Lost Scouts. Scouts cannot work out how demons are picking off the army. When they advance, suddenly they attack the Crusaders by force. Recently, another suspicious incident took place. Some of the scouts did not return from their mission to explore the territory to the south of Dresden. More through the reconnaissance of the region is needed. Alright, so they just want to do more scouting. Go ahead and let them do that as well. So then you have rank ups. Rank ups are these, which is our council. So this just breaks down all the decrees into categories. Right? Okay. The next thing is up here in this corner. It shows us the leadership experience that we have, the logistic experience that we have, the diplomatic experience that we have, and the military experience that we have. Our number of finance points and the number that we get per day. Our military point, our material points, and the number we get per day, and the energy points where we get per day. You can buy more of those things here. The next thing is we need to go into Dresden like this. Yeah, emotes and emotes and just some of the other features and stuff are kind of locked for people who are affiliates or partners to the program. I just started on Twitch, so I'm not an affiliate or anything like that. But there are some emotes available for you. All right, when you open this up, it's a lot like the Kingmaker, so we're a little familiar with it. You need to build your stuff here. And when we come down, you'll notice that the first things we need to build is stables, barracks, and archery. And there are some buildings that need to be adjacent to them in order for them to get benefited. We will build the barracks right here. Yeah. We'll build the archery range here. And why can't we build the stables? Oh, we're missing materials. Looks like we need quite a few of them. Let's do that now then. It's going to take 500 materials to build that, and we're going to need a lot more than 500. So let's buy 4,000 materials. That's going to take 10,000 resource gold. That's a lot. All right. Build the stables here. Then there are hospitals, citadels. I really don't know. This is all new to me, so we'll go through and read some of these. I know that my camera's in the way, but I was going to move it over to the other side of the screen, and then I kind of thought, a lot of stuff happens on that side of the screen, so we'll just leave it as it is. Alchemy, Apothecary, give us 10% bonus to hit points. Arsenal is going to +1, all AC. This is an adjacent building. Okay, so Arsenal is adjacent. The Citadel will increase the time of the siege. Engineers Workshop. We can only build one unless it reduces the cost of building and construction by 10%. That might be helpful. Hall of Glory reduces the recruiting of mercenaries by 5%. Hospital improves our general's overall recovery for troops. Mercenary Guild increases the number of mercenaries by 1 rank. Military Academy provides a +1 bonus on AC saving throws for all trainable units. +1 attack, AC, and saving throws for all mercenaries. Increases our energy outcome. The shelter allows the commander to rest in a fort without increasing the effects of abyssal corruption. Okay, definitely don't need that here. +1 attack, trainable units in adjacent buildings. This is one of those adjacent ones. Increases the materials that we get. A teleportation circle allows the commander's party to teleport this fort from anywhere on the map. That's definitely something that... Training grounds. 10% damage to all trainable units, adjacent buildings. Watchtower. +1 attack bonus. Saves for anyone in the fort's control area. All right. Let's start with the smithy and put it right here. So that puts adjacent buildings on all of our mercenaries. And we had another adjacent building, arsenal, +1 to 8. Kind of expensive, no? Let's put one here. Archery, barracks, +1 ace. Let's just put it here. I'm not too worried about the... Alright, let's do that teleport too. Put the teleportation. Alright, let's leave it like that for now and figure out what the heck we're doing. We can skip a day and get those decrees. We have a lot to do inside Resin. Well, forming the Diplomatic Council. The Crusade depends on the support of Narjaran. The Diplomatic Council will see to it that no political problems interfere with the flow of gold and recruits in Resin. Forming the Staff Council. One can command a small unit alone. Okay, so we got those two finished. More events popped up. We have a request from the theater crew. The arrival of the Blackstone Company, and Arusale wants to talk to us. The headquarters, then. My name is Captain Skind, or Skillkind. I command the vanguard of a mercenary group called the Blackstone Company. We are from Aurorden and come to us. More about your unit. The Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized as the finest Adorian mercenary regiment. We're not a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking to oppose the innocent and serve tyrants of the world. No, we're adventurers, eager to get involved, dangerous enterprise, and leave it with our pockets full of gold and a clear conscience. Which is why held a vote among our units, and we are glad to accept Queen Galfrey's invitation to join the Crusade, though some of our commanders did voice their displeasure with the sum she offered. But I think we Adorians are free. Hold on, got beep. All right. Why do you want to join us? Queen Gaffrey paid him. We asked more about him. He doesn't know what to say. He's a soldier, an explorer, and an all-around honest man. Get on with your duties, then. Yes, sir. Glad to be under your command. It was an honor to serve with you. There's the hottie. Erebus said that you were under threat from demons with usual abilities, like the Navasu, attacking your army in the Lost Chapel. They're very powerful, they're growing in numbers, and you haven't found out where they're coming from, have you? Lucia looks around shyly and continues, lowering her voice as if trusting you. Personal secret. I am not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of power. Who are you talking about? A hag by the name of she used to live here before the fall of Horus, but when the demons invaded the world, she happily stepped aside. An old cannibal knows many secrets. You just have to make her talk. Does Raka Waka also have any special powers? Her, I doubt it, but still, be careful. She's very old, very sly creature, and she's incredibly dangerous. Where can I find her? In a place called Green Gates. I'll show you where it is on your map. Long ago, before the world wound, there was a Sepphoris fortress there. The Crusaders built a small chapel, but for many years, the place has been home to nothing but abominations and squalor. How did you find this out? Quickly looks away, looks at the faces of those present, seems to curl upon herself, quietly whispering, that is a long story. I will tell you when we get there, alright? Thanks for the tip. Happy to help. Just looks around curiously, lowering her voice. You won't go there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster does not escape. We're not reading these. They're asking us how we want the commander to appear during the play. They launch him from a catapult and masquerade as a succubus, get into Dresden, or he can ride on the back of an enormous mountain goat. Let's have him launch into it with a catapult. They're gnomes, right? Wonderful, wonderful. It's high time we interject some thrills into the catapult. Was my favorite from the start. They're debating what it's going to happen. They launch homes all with Lady Konami, a sharp-looking Ketsu, gives you a quick business-like bow. Commander, the matters before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I am Lady Konami, an official attaché of Hirosen. Here are my credentials. She presents a scroll with Gelfrey's seal, the Queen. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead the headquarters of the Diplomatic Council. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konami asked me to join the council, but I will do my best to fill the shoes of a trained diplomat. Oh, so socials on our... yeah, strange. I got invited to the council also. I'm not a foreign ambassador. I'm sure a foreign ambassador will be thrilled to see my face and my manners. Lady Konami, have you mistaken me for a crusader, for another crusader named Lan? I, like many nobles, I have been trained at diplomacy, and in fact, I hold little title of royal emissary. It is passed down Adeline line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed a diplomatic skill solely to undermine Medev's national reputation. It's time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows? I might even enjoy. What is the diplomatic council and why do we need it? Solves political problems. Saying it's more than fighting. Okay. They handle politics. Around the Crusade capital. That I see you've been sent to keep an eye on me, which is stupid because I hired them. Pretty much said the same. Tell me more about the Royal Council. What is it? Royal Council is under Her Majesty. I have questions about the composition of the council. Do you find someone's presence surprising? Social has never had to deal with diplomatic concerns before. That won't be a problem. Okay? So we have concerns, but they don't give a damn. Why even bother asking? Just explaining her choices for. What's on the council's agenda today? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everybody in Nasran is pleased with the progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you encountered supply disruptions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger and show the capital that you haven't forgotten them. For example, would hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty. If we need to demonstrate that we're keeping Norsarin in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest of Dresden for a religious festival? It'd be appropriate, and the church support will be a wall from accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers, I think not. Okay, so these guys being on the council are just going to share their opinion. This happened in Pathfinder as well. I just wasn't sure if they were going to follow the same format. So we could pretty much rule out Darian's opinion for most everything because he's evil. And Lan is neutral. Are they out of their minds? We've got the whole present. I've only been a commander for like 24 hours, guys. Give me a minute. They're already naysaying and shit, and they want us to hold a parade. We'll go with Celsil's idea. We could ask for the opinions of our advisors. What did I do to incur discontent? That's cute. You are too good. You reclaimed Khyberesh. You won the battles of Dresden. You're a menace to the world wound. Your authority grows. Your influence and the Queen's confidence diminishes. This creates the impression that there's only enough space at the top for one. Okay. We could ask for their opinions, but why bother? We're going to take socials. A moment, Commander. I understand that you used to be the highest authority in all matters, but political decisions are an exception. I am a professional in this field. You are not. By ignoring my recommendation, you are not only deliberately seeking conflict in the capital, but guarding common sense. What the hell? She didn't give her opinion. You think you have the right to talk back to me. You invited my companions into the diplomatic council and now refuse. Listen, don't tell me what to do. A persuasive speech. Very well, we will hold a parade in the Queen's honor. Yeah, let's hold a parade in the Queen. It's fine. I'm I'm glad you have listened to me. Man, this is very heavy dialogue. Hail, Commander. Before you is an aged yet fit, sturdy Radari, standing at attention. His dark skin, an earthly tone to it. Crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should, clearly identifying him as an Ord. Oh, Ords are part human, part elemental. He must be an earth element. And he is Captain Armatin, chair to the staff of council. He's the other council. Hila is on this council also. Regil is on this council. Darian is on this council. Commander, permission to report. We have encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're not seeing ceases of desertion. Many who have joined the present campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory, and they're not keen on staying in the garrisons. Those from Carnabras wish to return home and rebuild the ruins. Lastly, there is those who are afraid, lingering in a place where demons might show up for retaliation. My suggestion is improve the living conditions of the privates, raise the pay, and give them extra rations, and reward those who have distinguished themselves in battle with accommodations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave an army if you appreciate it. Right. I feel those folks will still not be content. He's lawful good. I think we might get some help from the servants of God. Okay, so kind of pushing religion. Most crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to spurt. Well, he's... So... what does the staff council do? In short, we make sure that orders are given and executed properly. Our job duty is to keep the soldiers on high morale, so they will follow the officers' commands without question. As for the officers themselves, we will look out for any unseemly or incompetent variance. Alright, well, we're going to do his and give them a pay raise and rations. Alright, that takes care of that. We have a lot to do. So before we go back into the council and set up military council, we go to the street. Like we have some missions. Well,
watch out for trouble.
we can run around and grab things, but this is a huge area. It's gonna... There's an exotic weapon, and here's Will. Are you managing the fortress now? Nope. Sell our stuff. Alright. That puts us at 121. Broke. Got some new items. There's the bag of holding. Boot. Oh wow, he's got some beastie items here. We don't need any of them at the moment though. Super excited. Oh. I mean, we could use all of it, but we don't need it. Wait, I thought we had... Oh, we bought the bag of holding. Okay, and there's an exotic weapon proficiency guy here. Nobody uses exotics, but if they did, it looks like they have just weapons. There's the blacksmith. He's got weapons as well. Well, it's some weaker armor. The half plate of will is not bad. But again, buy any moment.
Keep your calm.
Such a huge area. Compared to that little camp we were in. I want to do enduring spells for Nino as well, because then we won't have to fill ourselves up with hate so much. Once we can get the enduring spell that will make the spell last 24 hours, we'll be set.
There are many roads to success.
Alright, already in. Run across to the other side. Sure. Arcane. Oh, he actually sells robes and shirts and +5 to athletics isn't a bad shirt. Also got some gloves. Ambassador. Got a ton of stuff. Oh, and he's the old guy. There's Darian. So he's feeling pensive. Traveling together. What is our opinion of him? I sincerely believe that you can change and become a better person. Really have to spoil the moment. We can ask if he wants to talk about his past. No. That. There's Camilla. Nothing to... Cat's back here. Cat. Not very exciting, I know, but I am new to this act. So all this is coming at me from a surprise. Reading out loud is not my strong suit. Let's cut right here. Have anything in this area? There's the theater trope. There's social. Did you think about what the Hell Knight told you? Oh, about the shield and his brother. Yes, another dead end. I still know nothing, and Trevor... How could Trevor have parted with his shield? I just don't know what your brother has endured in this war. Perhaps the person you once knew is gone. Sorry to disappoint you. You must believe in your brother. If he parted with his shield, he had a good reason. I do believe it. I do. But what could make him part with a pen? No, it's not only the Hell Knights who told me the truth. The Knight Triblade refused to tell me anything about my brother's fate while I was serving in Canabras, but after these events, she finally broke her silence. I think she told me that he was a good fighter, but a terrible knight, and utterly worthless paladin, but became more cruel as time went on. Started caring more about destroying the enemy and protecting the enemy. Gushed over witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess patience wore thin. Up some poor fellow for blasphemy. Stalin took away Trevor's powers. That's a huge blow for him. He left the city asking only that his disgrace be kept secret from his family, and that is why Irbeth did not tell him anything. My brother, how? He's always been kind and merciful. Where could his cruelty have come from? What do you think of your brother's fate now? Can't wrap my head around it. What I've learned, it's as if we're talking about a different person altogether. How could he? Why did he give his shield to a she-devil in black armor? Or Salen? Let this all be a mistake. Right. Look over your trauma. Claire and Morev are here. Of service. Can ask more about him, who he is, why he's important. One-eyed devil. Double tiefling. Golden eye patch and tobacco between. Shop of some. Prices are super high. What happened to your eye? Heard about my powers? +4 headband of charisma. Light armor. Holy rapier. That actually pretty strong compared to what she's using. Alright, so nothing valuable. Glory artisans. So many shops, so many places to go. a little overwhelming at the beginning, isn't it? Went into the inn that we could steal all their stuff. They open that. We don't have trickery at all. Some end game item. Oh, it is.
Focus on the goal.
Looks like a bunch of people are talking. We can try to listen. I think we did. Yeah, we passed. They have nothing to say.
Watch out for trouble.
Okay.
Keep your calm.
I'm glad you like the emotes. That. There's foreign or forlorn or whatever his jewelry shop. Okay, there's nothing here. Golem. Ah, he is. Nothing too uber powerful or oddly named jewelry that's extremely expensive. They, why we buy it? The tavern. Hey, the tavern keeper. Commander, welcome to my tavern. Say, Keto. I am the owner of a half measure. How should I address you? Because I don't like unfamiliar. You can call me by my name, or you can call me Knight. Or I don't care. I don't know. No, you didn't miss anything. We're just running around, getting familiar with the area, talking to people, picking up junk. We'll have him call us command. What can I do for you? Oh. Why is he running a tavern if he's young? Shouldn't have skipped it. Oh. Goggles. Plus 10 perception bonus. Whenever the wearer performs a critical hit with any foe, becomes disoriented for rounds and suffers an or ooh. That is definitely for us. And if it's expensive, we're definitely grabbing that. Okay. So we're gonna put those goggles on her. Yeah, her perception jumped up to 8 as well. Plus, she's an archer, so gets that bow thing. Greybor is back here. He was the assassin we met way at the beginning of the game.
How can I help you? Don't you remember our last meeting? The name is Greybor. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services? Yes, I had a contract to assassinate a rather overconfident demon named Kylus there. I guess that counts as participation in the siege of Canabras. Not that my employer had any interest in the actual outcome of the battle. Come to think of it, the information my client provided me with was almost suspiciously accurate. They seemed to be aware both of the impending attack on Canabras and of the fact that Kylus was going to be there.
You tried to kill a huge demon at the Battle of Dresden, but you failed. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job.
Don't smoke.
An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
I want to hire you to hunt down a dragon.
A large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
How about a discount?
Let's think this through. Are there lots of assassins in this town who have the valuable experience of subduing dragons and are willing to work for you? Will I lose any profit by protracted haggling? Will you? Is there any chance that someone less competent than I am will be able to locate your target as efficiently as I would? No, I don't think so. There is absolutely no reason for me to give you any discounts. 2,500 gold is an honest price for the head of a fire breather.
Okay.
Excellent. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Dresden, to the Grimwood Forest. The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Okay. You have him as a party member now? Yep. He is a slayer. Skilled at tracking down targets, slaying them. Kind of already knew that, but got practice. He has athletics, mobility, and stealth. dwarf. Player proficient. Armor. Follows the god of the Reaper. Picked up mercenary as a background trait. Efficient in spear, a long spear, and a javelin. Sneak attacks. And wound. Looks like a fighter, a two-handed fighter to me. With some thief traits. Looks like he wields dwarven war axes. Hey, we found a guy that uses axes. Pretty good, too. So a fighter with some sneak attacks. And then he gets these talents, these player talents. Got a ring, giant belt +4, breastplate +2. Okay, so he's not horrible. Don't see why we would use him at the moment. Really like the party that we have already, so probably not use. Need to find a way to bring Nino back to life. Why does this dude keep flashing? Alright, so we handled all of this area, all of this area. Oh, we never saw Ember. Let's go talk to her. She's supposed to be right. There she is. Oh. Talk to us. Alright. Oh, there's some stuff on the other side.
There are many roads to success.
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't smoke. It's bad for you. But I mean, if you're gonna smoke, smoke them right. If you don't smoke, don't start. It's bad for you. If you do smoke, don't quit. Finish what you start. Be a quitter the rest of your life. Oh, this... I thought I recognized him. He's the Blackstone Mercenary Company guy. These must be his mercs. So we're in a graveyard. Pretty normal. I think it's a lich. I saw a bunch of ghosts in it, but I don't remember. There's a Rousselet. Something over here. Oh, it's a place sanctuary. Check the area. A woman in cleric robes. Greeting, Commander. Cleric. Perhaps you've heard of the wound that opens on my chest. What do you think it might be? Never heard of it. Doesn't know. Can you give me some advice on how to heal it? So purifications and stuff she thinks we've already done. We'd like her to try to heal it. Because, sorry, she can't. What services do you provide? She's going to be our salesman. Asimir. Or Asimir. I don't know. Alright. Looks like she's a scroll seller. She's got a Pyromania ring. 1d6 fire damage, +2 caster spells. Wow, that's powerful. 50 grand. We can't afford it right now, but that is strong. You know what we need is a scroll of resurrection. There's a scroll of raised dead. Let's buy one of them, even though I have the spell. Restoration. Looking for a scroll of resurrection. Cost 2. Point of protection. Coin grants the wearer the ability to grant any ally damage reduction 5 for 1 minute once per day. Oh, that's not too bad. I did not see a scroll of resurrection. Past. There it is. 12 grand. Ouch. Well, we'll buy it anyway. We are broke. We're down to 56k, man. And we use the scroll of resurrection now. Oh. Won't let us use it. It's so stupid that she didn't come back to life. I'm so frustrated by that. We know next to nothing about Arusale, so this will take a minute. It looks like it's going to be dialogue heavy. Yeah, well, we haven't been at 52k since the beginning of the game. We've always been over 100. At minimum, we're low. We are pretty low. But we spent a lot on the crusade. We spent a lot of money on the edicts and stuff. And I was warned way ahead of time that Act 3, you're pretty much broke the entire time because you need everything. You don't have the money to keep up with it. The girl's ruby eyes stare watchfully at the passers-by who don't notice her at arm's length. Turns to you with a mixture of contemplation, sadness, and admiration. They are amazing, aren't they? We're being attacked by demons of unusual powers. Do you know anything about that? Well, she already told us that she knows something about it. What are you doing here? I'm watching. She nods towards the city dwellers as they hurry past. I'm listening to their conversations, studying their faces, and trying to understand what they truly are. Don't you think that's a little creepy? Why would you why do you like watching people? Have you learned anything special about mortals? We'll ask if she likes watching people. You know, when I, in my old life, thought I knew everything about them, I was a master of seduction after all. I knew how to tempt a mortal into doing anything I required. I could trap them in a lie, or lie myself, and never get caught. It's disgusting to remember, but that was my life for many centuries. Now I see I knew nothing. A demon warrior probably also considers himself an expert on mortals because he has killed so many. Certainly knows where to thrust the spear for a quick death, but where to thrust it for a long, painful one. And he thinks that's enough. My knowledge, it was the same kind. I ruined many mortals without learning the first thing about them. Now I watch them and understand them. This won't give the victims back their lives, of course, but still, by growing closer to these mortals, it's like I'm paying back some part of the debt to the victims' memories. Don't you think this is a little creepy? What? The succubus blinks in surprise. Really? Why? I don't mean any harm. Have you learned anything interesting about the mortals? They love cats. Arusula speaks in a very serious manner as if sharing an important scientific discovery with you, but then a moment later she smiles and gives the joke away. Seriously, any observations to the humans led to anything interesting? I wouldn't want to draw any rash conclusions. I've only been watching them for a short while, but I think I've already understood one thing. Succubi have a saying, mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. But now I see that isn't true. You mortals aren't liars, you're dreamers. Each of you creates a huge daydream for yourself, and everyone shares your life. And everyone you share your life with. It isn't exactly a lie, but the daydream is your truth. Let me ask you something else. Of course, but forgive me if I don't have the answers. Tell me about yourself. I'm afraid you won't like what I'm going to tell you. Dude, she's totally hot. I think we're going to like what she says. Where do succubi come from? Do they have childhoods? No, well, yes, but in brief, the abyss is nothing like the mortal world. Rushalai makes a gesture with the air, trying to find the right words. You remember life since conception? No, wait, you don't remember that part, do you? But certainly you know everything since birth. We do not. Normally when a human dies, the Lady of Graves decides which plane they will go to. Most often, those who arrive in the abyss turn to larvae. Little worms. No one notices until you step on them. They crawl in the mud for centuries, devouring each other, and the strongest ones turn into demons. I don't know how that transformation happens, but we hatch out of them like caterpillars into butterflies. No, wait, it's the other way around. Or greater demons sculpt us out of them, like so much clay. I don't know what happened to the larvae that used to make me, but my memory, it begins with a vague, fragmented images of terrors, executions, and orgies. I remember some poor lad half-gnawed by a larvae. He was crying and begging to be killed at, and I pointed at him. I laughed and said I wouldn't. Desna, forgive me, I am so ashamed. How did you end up turning against the abyss? Temptation. Arusula smiles. Strange, isn't it? So many people believe that being good is important, but it's boring and unpleasant, and all the enjoyable temptations pertain to evil. Even the servants of pine gods often think so, do they not? You have no idea how easy it is to make a roll for a temptress. Well, it's a great fortune to discover that it's not always like that. My last, Alucia looks away, my last victim was a priestess of Desna, the tender of dreams. As you know, demons do not sleep. Mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams. So I decided that it would be interesting to see for myself, and while I was at it, forgive me, goddess, I mocked Desna. The priestess laid in my arms, dying from my kiss. I remember every small detail, the cold sweat on her skin, her eyes rolling back into her head, the weak whispers. It was so difficult to recount. Well, I dove into her mind to see what mortal dreams were like, but the goddess saw me in her realm and it turned out I was to remain there far longer than I had planned. What did Desna do to you? As a punishment, she gave me mercy, I think. Why me? She could have easily blown me away like smoke with a flick of her finger. The gods rarely trouble themselves with the lives of mortals, and even less with demons, but for some reason of her own, she paid special attention. She awoke in my memories of the She awoke in me the memories of my sinners whose souls were used to create me. All those humans, I knew nothing about them until Desna showed me. Each of them had their own dreams, and the world without pity trampled each of them and placed them on the path that led to the abyss. Their memories, all their hopes, their pains. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to talk about this. Tears well up in her eyes. Alucia wipes the tears away, but the tears continue. The most important thing I realized was that every mortal is a little world of hopes and dreams, and that although I might be a succubus, I didn't have to live forever with those beastly, boring pleasures and tortures of the abyss. I can be free, I can be myself, if only I understand who I am. You don't know who you are? What of you? Do you know who you are? Are there many mortals that can make such a claim? Before returning to the mortal realm, Desna whispered something to me. I can still hear her words. She asked me, "And what do you dream of?" And I don't know. I still don't. You see, demons are simple creatures. She purses her lips. Each is guided by 2 or 3 strong sins. Before conversion of my sins were all I was. A ball of desire without anyone behind them doing the desiring. Desires for sex, flattery, and food. But now I have me. Now, my gosh, the way they write. Don't get me wrong, I'm not good at reading out loud anyways, but jeez. But now I have me. And it's amazing, but it's also complicated. What did you do after Desna converted you? I traveled. In the beginning, I thought it was wise to keep away from demons and their temptations. Run off to Azabra, blah blah blah, and perhaps even further to another plane. But then I realized I didn't deserve freedom yet. The abyss was still in me. It called to me, tempted me, seduced me. If I ran away, I would return to my old habits. Forces the word from her mouth. That is why I came here, to join the war, to remember who the enemy is, to defeat the demons, not just the mortal world, but also for myself as well, because if I don't kill my past, it will always be there reaching for me. I am a wonderful liar. I am no longer proud of it, but it is still true. Demons never suspected me of treason until the very end. I lived as a spy and regularly reported back to the priest of Desna. Whatever I learned, naturally I concealed my identity from them. I would never have been caught, but when I learned that Brasky was planning to attack on Canabras, there was no time for caution. I risked everything to warn you and paid with my freedom. Should have joined the crusade openly from the start. Thank you for not running from evil but confronting it. Let's do, you should have joined us from the beginning. Maybe I could have found a unit that would accept me, but or maybe the first mortals I revealed myself to would have killed me, or worse, I might have ravaged those foolish enough to trust me. I preferred to act in the shadows until I knew what was expected of myself and others. So you worship Desna now. The goddess did a lot for me, more than I ever deserved. Asking anything more of her would be petulant. I am grateful for her, but I try not to trouble her with my prayers. Thank you for your answers. Yeah, this is very very dialogue heavy, but I don't know anything about her, so might as well come along for the journey while I learn them. I read much better to myself than I do out loud, but still, it's working. So much dialogue, though. Ooh. May I ask you a personal question? The kind of question a mortal might ask a succubus. You want to talk about sex? Alicia looks you in the eye. Ask me anything. I'll not keep my secrets from you, but don't expect to hear anything light-hearted or pleasant. Is the kiss of a succubus deadly? Not just a kiss, any caress of any kind sucks life from a mortal, and there's nothing I can do about it. Arusula touches her lips ever so slightly. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness, and violence is violence, but I do not know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. I just hope my observations of mortals will help me understand younger love, older spouses, even what mortals condemn as press community. To me, all looks amazing. You know, a drop of vital energy is a small price to pay for a kiss. We're definitely doing that. Don't joke like that. For me, it's not a joke at all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I suspect you are not the first I am not the first mortal to suggest it. I'm not kidding. I could easily spare a bit of vital essence for the sake of a kiss. We're definitely doing that one. Arusula's cheeks blush faintly. Her lips open a little, and she wets them with the tip of her tongue. Sighing deeply, she answers with apparent effort. I never want to feel that kind of pleasure again. Not with anyone ever. If I kiss anyone, I want to be sure that the kiss brings us both pleasure, not pain. Alicia's voice grows soft, and you can barely hear her words. I should like to kiss someone again, but only as a mortal, not a demon. Wait, you mean you don't just watch people during the day out on the street? Well, I never touch anyone. I never harm anyone. I just watch and listen. Is that bad? She's watching them go at it. That's funny. You must respect others' privacy. Please restrict your observations to people in public. Chaotic. It's not bad. Just don't get caught. Or let's just say they wouldn't be happy if they found out you were watching. They wouldn't be happy if they caught you watching. Don't worry, they will never find out. Don't forget, I'm a very good spy. What is sex between demons like? Everything demons do is sort of cannibalism. Is a sort of cannibalism. Each devours mortals and other demons in their own way. Some enjoy literally tearing off pieces of the flesh with their teeth. Others like subdue and turn their prey into slaves or living tools. Some feed on others Humiliation, it comes in different forms, but the essence is always the same. Another being is an object to be used for their own pleasure. Demon sex doesn't differ from any other type of violence. In my former life, it was something I did to others, or others did to me. Only one person ever received pleasure, not the other. Do you still feel desire? Arusula keeps her silence, searches for the right words. You see, on one hand, my succubus nature remains with me. I feel the desire I feel is one form of my old life. When I look at any mortal, I immediately imagine how she looks away. But that feeling, that desire, it's not what mortals feel. When you like someone, you don't ponder how good it would feel to drink their soul, do you? You think about how good it would be to be together. Together, you see. You know how to want someone and at the same time not to destroy them. For me, it's always one and the same. True despair rings in her voice. I'm not even talking about love, just common mutual affection of mortals when they are not poisoned with violence. Now, I know that I've never felt it, but it's hard to imagine how it's even possible. Love is a wonderful feeling. I believe you will be able to experience it someday. I hope so. It's just that the girl puts her hand on her chest. I don't deserve it. Who would dare love a predator from the abyss who, by her very nature, is unable to return those feelings? Don't lose hope. One day you will find someone that will teach you how to feel. Gently touch her fingers. I believe in you. I can help you if you let me. It's not going to be easy. We're going to totally touch her fingers and tell her that we believe in her. Your fingers briefly touch the succubus's heated skin. She anxiously jerks her hand back. Her eyes shine with fear, hope, and something new, fragile and tender. Something that makes her look surprisingly like an embarrassed mortal girl. I will. Thank you for being so open. He nods. We can ask about the abyss, but wow, man, we are really in this. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it is easy to decide you are a god and the mortals are your toys. Perhaps I should wait until after I defeated the forces of the abyss. But that's precisely what these powers are for. The girl thinks for a moment and then speaks softly. You take a great risk. I am not sure I could handle the temptation. It's hard enough as it is. Alright, we're not going to ask about the abyss. Let's go. I'll be watching. Yeah, because she's a creeper. If we get a romantic interest, I would like it to be with Arusule, but we'll see. Or the queen. Here's Lan. What happened to Grey Garrison? Did you feel yourself change? No. Alright, I think we have now done everything. We are going to step out of the city real quick. House here. When maybe there's stuff we can steal. Because that's what lawful good people do. I got beeps. Oh. There's a cellar. All right. We're going to step out of the town real quick to see if we can raise Nino. We'll come back. Or Vader stuff. I hope the stream is working well. Yes, we will take Nino with us. We're going to step in here. That should put all our party together and close so that we can raise Nino.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
It will not let us raise. I am officially confused now. How am I supposed to bring her back to life? Let's try resting. We'll save first. Just this could be a bug. Can't even move. Won't even let us move. There we go. All right, let's throw up a camp. Rest.
Your sermons are so annoying.
Let them.
Still didn't bring her back. So I am at a loss. This could be a bug. We've rested in our main camp. We've rested out here. We've tried to raise her. We've bought scrolls. I have no idea how we bring her back. I am going to take a quick break and look up how to do that. Because I think it's a bug. We will be right back. Okay, so we are back. It is definitely a bug, but I think we have a solution for it. We are going to go to her. She actually died in this. She's here. They put her way over here, wherever this is. Oh, they put her up in the mountains? It's a bug. I don't think we can fix it. It's very, very irritating. Oh. What the hell? We clicked on her, and then we used a dead scroll, and it brought her back to life. Okay, then. There she is, alive, in the middle of nothingness. But that's alright. We're just gonna leave. And yay! Nino's back. Our haste monkey. We have another mission. Citadel. Battered spirit. Alright, let's go to Nino. Now that she's alive. For her thing, obviously we want spells greater abundant. It's 7, 8, 9th. I don't think she's there yet. I don't think we have 7th. Maybe wait on that. Get okay. Well, we'll just get greater abundant. I was looking for something particular. During, we could do favored, extended. What's this do? You can now use this mystic power to fuel your abilities, and it won't cost any level increase. No, we want the level increase so that we can have it stack, and we can get multiple haste from different, from different levels. We're not going to take. We'll take greater abundant. We'll get that out of the way. We'll try to grab it during later. Glad she's back. Let's see if she can learn any of these spells. What a silly way to do the dead. You have to click on them and then click on the scroll. That's silly. Because they're dead. It didn't even dawn on me that a dead person would read the scroll. Still bugged, though. You would think they would show up next to your body or something. I think I just used a fireball in this. And we're just going through and learning. He's been dead for a while, so. And it really hurt us. We struggled pretty hard without our haste monkey following us. Alright, that takes care of all the spells. She could use better gear, of course, but for now that's going to be fine. Let's go into her spell book. Can't use 6th level spells yet. 5th level is all haste. 4th level is all haste. 3rd level, all haste and 1C community. The invisibility community. 2nd level, she has all of the ability boosts now, but we use her as just like, you know, firing her burning arcs constantly, which deals 1d6 damage per caster level, up to a maximum of 10d6. She's doing 96 at the moment. 96 points of damage for this spell. And for every additional target, it's reduced the damage of the dice by half. So she does 96 to the first target, and then she does like 46 to the next one, and so on and so on. And then, of course, we have magic missiles for when they run out, and it's 5 missiles, each doing 1d4 plus 1 point. Because our buffer isn't her. This creature is on fire. Yep, she definitely cast Fireball on herself. Almost died again. Let's run and sleep before she dies. You've damaged. See, she's actually dying. Alright. Roll-wise, we'll have Nino help with... Arusle help. Still only make your moderate. We need to buy the next level of that. Onion soup, I don't think we need. Need to go back to our +3 skill check. Massport. He's terrible at cooking. Absolutely horrible at it. Let's make the assassin cook. Because, you know, assassin, how to cook.
All the paladins I've met before behave very piously. They abhorred frivolity of any kind. You're not like that at all. You're not afraid to be yourself.
The paladins you're talking about? They were easy to break, right? It's easy to break someone who's running from themselves.
Yay, Nino is alive again. This was a big deal for us. But we leveled, and I don't know if she did. We're on level 9, Nino's on level 9, so we must have leveled her already. Why is she encumbered? Like, seriously, what's encumbering her? Her strength is 5. When did it get? Because she's a... What a pain. We have a belt of strength and dexterity. But she can only... She's only at 13 pounds and she's totally weighed down. Let's find that belt of dexterity and strength. Swap it out. Somebody has her. Alright, we'll give her that. That gets rid of her encumbrance. Good. Why is she encumbered? Must be another bug or something. It's got to be another bug. Man, this thing is just crazy. We're not having a good time with Nino.
Watch out for trouble.
Alright, let's go back to our crusade table. Because we had a mission here. We have 3 decrees. Provisions among the Crusaders will boost their morale and show that the commander cares about his soldiers. A royal parade. Oh, these are all the things we talked about. Strengthening diplomatic relations. Okay, so there is one other thing that we needed to do, though, and that was... Where is it? Military tribunal. There was a council that we still needed to form, wasn't there? Yeah, forming a military council. Another decree is in E. That's why we can't do it. Okay, then. We will, should we do the parade first or give the soldiers food first? This takes 4 days. This takes 7. This takes 1. We'll do the diplomatic relations. Oh, cool. We can still do the provisions as well. Alright, let's skip the day. Boom. Financing the crusade is a costly process. The diplomatic council has come up with a few tricks to preserve the friendship of other countries and nobility, sponsoring the commander's armory. We can start the royal crusade now, because we can't do the military council yet. Start the parade. Got a couple more events that popped up. Army of Thieves. A large group of suspicious individuals have arrived at the gates of Dresden. They wish to join the crusade. Officers have recognized a number of thieves, murderers among the ranks, and it seems that the newcomers are not only interested in the spoils of war, should they be accepted. We have accept them, send them away, arrest them, accept them, and take care of them. Wow, what choice is that? That's good. Unlocks Rising Heroes. Let's do it. Accept them and take care of them. Arusli is certain that the service of the crusade reforms thieves. He has assigned experienced officers to guide them. Along with the combat training, they teach the bandits honor and value. Abini wants to talk to us. Whatever her name. Commander, I've got information that might be personal interest to you. It's up to you to do with what? Personal interest? I mean, we're not talking about military or political matters. Oh, you know what? There we go. Here, but rather a matter of the heart. The soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard and playing cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things, though it's against regulations. We let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble, and that is usually the case. But recently, my people noticed Sissel among their ranks. Gambling seems to have had an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is, but I know that you are close to him, so maybe you should do something about it. It isn't an official report, just a tip-off for a friend. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. Darian's too crazy. The overwhelming fragrance of roses hit you as you enter into the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of available space, fresh and sweet-smelling as they have come into bloom. This scene capped off by Darian, who stands in the center of a roseum with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, Redfern, it is good you dropped by. As you can see, I have been working on a little something, and I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it. Sure, if by a little something you mean the entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from a southern country. His Erebeth shifts from one foot to the right, glaring at the flowers pressing in all sides. You should have outfitted an entire unit with that much money. Fortunately, they are my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed some interjection of beauty. Darian brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales the scent, his eyes never leaving yours. That's none of my business, of course, but I've known you a long time, Darian Enderin. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rile up Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in the headquarters. Want to pay court? He flirting with me? I, for one, have no problem being courted in my headquarters. You have something to say about that, Count? Erebeth, see that these roses are taken away. Darian, another stunt like this and you will not be tolerated. Do you have something to say about this? Is he flirting with? A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Darian pauses while continuing to cast delightful glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I have no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in a romantic sense of this word. It never crossed my mind. I do not know what led such farcical conclusions. Darian holds the rose with utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to recent research conducted by scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates the intellectual activity. So, I only had the good of the crusade in mind when I placed these flowers here. My actions were entirely selfless and sincere. Yeah, he's definitely flirting with us. Smile at Darian. Either way, it's a wonderful gift. Pluck a petal from his hand. I can't wait to learn more about the unique properties of these roses. It never crossed your mind, say? Well, in that case, it won't ever cross my mind to fill your bedroom with crates of Crusaders and unwashed unmentionables. Shrug. I could care less about the roses. Darian, let's get this straight. I have no romantic interest in you whatsoever, so please stop this non-courtship. We're doing that one. You're breaking my heart. Although Erebeth's irritated face is enough to convince me that my time and money was not spent in vain. Ha! Darian bows and takes. Lady Konomi, Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders of Evinstan have considered taking a more active support role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going so well. The one whose help accepted first will increase the standing of the political arena, which is why powers are now competing for the right to conclude an alliance for Mendev before the rivals do. Rusian has already chosen which of these favored. Isgar, we've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and now the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Iskar with an official offer of support. Last Wall is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we are to ask anyone for support, it should be them. They are Shining Crusade. What say we invite the Sword Lords of Breviary to this party? The righteous Mendevrian knights just love those hot-headed provocateurs, whatever, I can't, who draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at a drop of a hat. And get this, they win such duels, Norisian will be ecstatic to have allies like these. Hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Just as a note, we happen to have neighbors who got barely any presence in the crusade. I'm talking about Nemoria. It is believed to be too wild and barbaric to have any dealings with. How about we show everyone that the barbarian tribes can be divided and be a bigger part in the war? Why does Syrian decide whose help we should accept? Because you are, with all due respect, Her Majesty's subjects. And because it took great effort for Mendev's diplomatic corps to win Iskar over, and assure you would receive their help. Are you confident that the allies you choose yourself will be as reliable? Can't just call everybody for help? I wish we could, but we can't. The Calexians and the colonies can't stand the Andorians. Malaha is at war with the Maharas. Adel and the Last Wall are at daggers drawn. All of them envy the wealth of Abrathra. Protest against the godless Ra. What is with these names, people? Fear of the revolution and plague of Galt. They can't tolerate each other in small doses, but official. No problem, Tineezy. Thank you for supporting the stream. So we can't call them all because they hate each other. Let's see what the council has to say, because I truly have no idea who any of these people are. I get the impression that one of them is a group of barbarians, but that's about all we know. Commander, we both realize that Mendev's political interest lay beyond the competence of this council. The decision has already been made in the capital of Nerfran to show courtesy to the authority by allowing you to implement the decision itself. You are dangerously close to making me angry. I trust my own council more than the royal council. You're right, there's no room for discussion. You're making me angry. I have the right to ask everybody for their damn opinions. And you are dangerously close to ruining the carefully arranged political scheme that will allow Mendev to strengthen relationships with one of the most influential states in Aphis. I believe your tactics are far riskier than mine. I trust my own council more than the royal council. Indeed, what could Her Majesty's most loyal servants possibly know about diplomacy? Let us listen to your counsel. Man, she is such a bitch. Social, why are you requesting the Last Wall for aid? They are the Shining Crusade of the Last Wall of Mendev have much in common. We protect Glorians from the demons, they fight the undead, and the legacy of Erebah, a wizard king, whose whispering tyrant. Like us, the last folk are used to eternal war. They are persistent, vigilant, and know to oppose baleful magic. Their swords will aid us on the front lines, and watchful eyes of the Inquisitors will do much good in the front. Okay. Darian, who are the Sword Lords? Whole slew of benefits. We see fresh blood from the war. Poke so formal Neurosians with a stick. Recruit excellent fighters. Proud peacock just begging for a chance to prove themselves, and besides, the alliance can easily be arranged. I used to take private fencing lessons from a certain sword lord. High standing fencing didn't work out, but her lessons were gorgeous. Darian, isn't this going a little far? We can make a decision of such importance because you had an affair with a barbarian. Lan, what about the Nemerias? If you treat them as equals, they will. They may be barbarians, but by the standards of a land like Mendev, but nobody can call them cowards. And many of them are descendants of Sikora who fled Gilad, blah blah blah. Will remain with them. And these names. Iskar is a nation locked in constant territorial struggle with goblin tribes. Countless battles have tempered their army, taught them to not fear losses, granted the experience of military craft and cultivation of untamed lands. They're formidable combat sorcerers and will be great for Dresden. Would you not agree? There is, however, another reason to pursue the alliance with the Iskar, the procreate of Lamax. With a mighty patron at their back, they have no shortage of resources or troops. By establishing friendly relations with Iskar, we can strengthen our ties with the powerful neighbors of the south. The value of such an alliance is business. Lady Konami, I do not doubt that only your innate modesty forbids you from mentioning the innumerable bribes received by Neurosian diplomats and facilitating this alliance. I imagine Lexi blah blah was most generous. However, among the funds that will make their way to the officers' coffers, I could not spot a single coin of mintage, so why will we help you? Alright, so from the sounds of it, Dosol is requesting a type of cleric or warrior, I believe. Darian is requesting a warrior. Lan is requesting barbarians, and Lady Konami is requesting mages. I believe these are going to be crusaders in our army, so we will take the mages. Your wisdom never fails you. Neurosian will be pleased, not squandering the allies who have. All right. Check the crusade one more time. And we're solid. Okay, so let's go talk to Social. Get that mission out of the way, and then we will leave and start our crusade earnest. Try to get some of this stuff done. We have quite a few missions that have piled up on us. Can't spend all the time doing crusade stuff. Where is he? Right here. I heard you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Cards, me? Who would possibly think? I've only visited the card game once or twice. What if the soldiers that are off duty? I think I'm addicted to gambling. Nothing of the sort. Don't worry, I'm absolutely fine. Okay, so that does nothing, which probably means we have to catch him. which means we have to wait until night. Let's wait for some time. Let's pass a couple hours. It's 1700 now. Let's go 18, 19. That doesn't. Nope, he's here. Try again. 100. Here. 3. He's gone. Alright. Thought that was... Let's go... Graveyard. Assume this is him. Ela. Oh, he's way up here. What the heck is he doing way up there? I thought he would be in the graveyard. He's painting. Afternoon? What do they mean it's afternoon? That it's 2300 hours. It should be like 11 o'clock at night. I think their time thing is all messed up. If he's saying it's afternoon and it's like midnight right now. Right, 2 in the morning. Now he's in the graveyard. Run over and catch him in the act. Like, I see you. You're gambling. Gambling. I don't know why we care. Soldiers stare at the cards in the dim candlelight. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink on the land on the barrel. Deal me another. What? Another? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down cards and you'll see I'm not bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Soso's voice. In battle, he is quite quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious passion and excitement in his words. Fine, scumbag. I call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seems to hang in the air over the improvised table. It feels like lightning is about to strike. Let's ask what they're doing. The commander is here. The jig is up. Let's bail. The candle is snuffed out, and they scatter. Well, they ran off. His voice no longer holds the hint of excitement. It's not like we were doing anything wrong. Everyone was mostly sober. I made sure to behave. I made sure they behaved themselves. I was worried you got yourself into trouble. Thank you. I'm touched, really, but perfectly fine. I was just making sure. This is so stupid. I was just making sure that no one else got into trouble. You think it's appropriate for a place... You think it is an appropriate place for a cleric to be spending their time? Where? Amidst the soldiers, resting between battles, where I can monitor how they're coping with everything they've seen and done? Yes, I think it's very appropriate for a cleric. Yeah, I kind of agree. I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. Did you come here, minister to the soldiers? Why else would I be here? Said yourself the soldiers come here to unwind. Don't you need to do that too? Me, Soso blinks in confusion, as if the thought hadn't crossed his mind, then bows his head. You might be right. I'm sorry. My behavior is unworthy of a cleric of Sealand. I'd be lying to myself if engaging in these vices, passing through my selfish concerns for my brother in arms is an unforgivable thing. Don't be foolish. You're mortal just like the rest of us. You're not some all-powerful deity of mercy. You need to relax from time to time as well. Please be honest with yourself. After a long silence, Cecil nods. Thank you. It's all jumbled up in my mind. This war and its horrors holds our soldiers and what they tell me in their confessions, my responsibilities, lines of a holy scripture. In the midst of all this, it is easy to forget that I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. Cleric picks up the dirty playing cards and twirls them in his fingers. I will not come here again. Please forbid these games. Please don't forbid these games. Things here are mostly civil, I swear, aside from a rare heated argument. But, you know, Social smiles, that excitement when you have almost no chance of winning and the risks are high, even though the stakes aren't life and death, just a hand of coppers. I'll miss that. Would you mind if I dropped by your quarters sometime with a pack of cards? So we can flirt with him too. We're not going to. We're going after the succubus, sure, or the queen. Of course, come by whenever you want. We can touch his cheek. Don't even think about it. Go find somebody else to gamble. He can come by and gamble with us. I'll make sure to do that. Thank you for helping me. Have a good night. Alright. I think that takes care of. We have the outcast, which is Dark Hunter. Oh, that's Keela. That drow. She's Rikers. Secrets of Creation. Unknown masked figure told the commander to go to a place called the Heart of Mystery. Oh, that's the ghost. The puzzle. You have all these. Dragon's Fate. Know thy enemy. Any lead crucial. Possible that the demons have left no traces. Attack out of nowhere. Interrogate Nerith about the demon's schemes. Count the present. Okay, so we need to go to the dungeons. Talk to that little traitor. A patrol from Dresden has disappeared without a trace. What happened to these soldiers? Were they killed? Were they kidnapped? Were they deserters? They went missing on the southern road of the city. It is only since the Dragon's Hunt. Battered Spirit. Oh, that's Erebeth taking over quad. Green Gate. Oh, that's the hag that we were talking about. Missing soldiers. Southwest. More than nothing. That's the riddles. Crescent of the Abyss. Oh, we're actually looking for Woldriff. Ran like a coward in the middle of battle, or he got kidnapped or something. Mid-game. Wait. Build a main stables. Oh, it must not be built yet. In pursuit of the past. Oh, that's damn storyteller. Alright. Alright, well, I think that we have done a fair amount since we... This has been a long process. This was a lot. Let's bounce out of here real quick. We have our haste monkey back, so we're good to go. Let's go and clean some things up with our crusade and go searching for some of these missions. Oh, so we got a message saying that demons are going to come and start attacking us. That's a thing. Let's go to the crusade. We can recruit. Now, you remember we were getting like 40, 50 something people at a time. Now we're only getting, well, we're still getting 40 to 50. We could get more. Oh, we have a whole army here. Wow, we have a lot of armies. Drag them down here. Fine. Can't combine our mounted scouts, but we do have mounted scouts over here, I believe. Oh, what's that? Paladin. Fear and disease. Oh, they're pretty strong. We have champions. We have more champions over here as well. There's our mounted scouts. Marksmen and spearmen. These must have been from our choices that we made during the crusade stuff. Alright, let's take these guys. Bring them down. Drag them into. See if we can't combine some. Alright. We'll bring them back down here. Now we have 100 mounted scouts. That's probably going to be more effective than these rangers. So let's swap rangers for the mounted scouts. Alright. Let's take... There's a way I saw, which was kind of cool, to rename your armies. There it is. Very cool. We're going to call this guy Main Force. That's our main force. Take our main force down here and over here. We'll leave him there for a second. Alright, we need to do another combination. Bring the paladins over. That gets rid of them. And bring the sorcerers into this unit. Now we just have some paladins chilling there. We will call this unit. Name these guys Defenders 1. So that we don't get confused on the unit. The other ones are just spare junk. Let's move them into base. Alright, our main army is here. But it looks like there's some crusade management that we need to do. Oh, more decrees have come up. Rising Heroes. Thieves want to join. Okay, so we have to do that as a decree. Those are the thieves we were talking about. Forming a logistics council. We have to do that. And then strengthening diplomatic connection. Okay, so we talked about all these in our council meeting. But we can't do any of them. Let's take our main force and go fight some. Got an army down here, another one here, another one here. We can't get past this unless we defeat it. We kind of need to know where we're going. There's... Find the missing Crusaders. They're missing in this place. There's a small village. And this is where the Green Gate are. Alright, let's start clearing this up. Let's kill these guys first. We may have to turn that auto battle off because it's just too Crazy. Oh, nice. We can get 3 of them in one go. Let's see how we do. Fireball. Boom. So overpowered. So overpowered. These are our scouts. Let's shoot these horsemen real quick. And finish the horsemen off. Now that dude has to actually run over here. Fireball him. We have a new morale banner. Oh, and we got some treasure. A gang of cutthroats. Add this. Okay, so the banners that we have now is a banner of conquest, a banner of defense, and the banners of victory. We already know what the banner of victory does. Every time we kill something, we kind of get like a 6-day buff to our morale. We know that the banner of conquest is so long as we are pushing towards the conquest, we get a bonus to our morale. So that's probably taking over forts. Probably what they're talking about. Yeah. And then we have the banner of defense, which is no crusader. Okay, so if nobody's sieging our forts, then we get a bonus there as well. All right. Let's keep on chucking. Fireball won't help us here. And them scouts are about worthless. So there is a dude coming up to attack us. I don't want him to reach us. Let's go this way and see. Temple of the Good Hunt. And I have no idea where that guy's coming from. Let's go back. We're wasting. There's an army of 6. Let's save. Oh, more crusade management. Fun. Okay, so we gave the heroes their stuff. Oh, we finished a few things. So let's form some councils. Still can't do the military. Well, I don't. Yeah, but we can form the logistics. Looks like we can do one more, which will be this. An army of thieves have joined. Among the Crusaders, they can let go of their dishonorable habits and become true heroes. 6 paladins, 8 marksmen. And it'll cost us 2,000 finance points and 14 days. That is a lot. And we just went yellow on our banner conquest. Oh well, let's do. Okay. Let's kill this guy, and then we're going to come around and try to take over this keep. Oh, it said we lost. These are some weird-ass enemies. Let's see what we're dealing with. Oh, give me just a second. Cat. Ugh. They're crazy. Alright, let's look. We were looking at what these goats are. Here's a demon unit of infantry. Pretty strong. IAC. 2 damage reduction. They've got some resistance to fire. They hit hard. Those things are beast. It also looks like we have a weird looking. Alright, well, let's start here. So we've got some axe throwers. Oh, wow! Lightning bolt just murdered us. 200 and something guys just died, man. Oh, dude, that Minotaur is gonna wipe us out. Ah, we gotta heal him. Hopefully we can survive another round. 200. Oh, look at that heal, though. That helps. Dang it. No! Oh, we are gonna die, man. Ah, dang it. That sucks, man. That lightning bolt is just nasty. 269 people died. He did 5,000 points of damage. Ah, that really hurts us. We're not going to get them all back. We only got 183 back. Oh, that hurt bad. That damn lightning bolt was just nasty. We leveled up. We've got magic channeling, which will give us a +5 bonus to energy recovery per level of this feat. Arcane magic will give us a +5 power per level for this feat. That's really helpful. Is that right? Cast spells with arcane disruptor as if they were +5 power level 2. That's really strong. Divine magic. Okay, so... Oh, I understand. So any of our arcane spells will be cast with 5 extra power. So 38. If we use Fireball, it'll be casted at 38. And if we use Cure Wounds, it'll be cast at 38. So they don't... And then this one is our energy recovery. We could use recovery, but we want to do as much damage as possible with that Fireball. So let's take Arcane Magic. Molten's. Or that. I think we need to come back up. Ah, there's the demon army that finally we couldn't figure out where he was coming from. Now we know. Let's go kill him. Let's fireball these two. Yeah, really overpowered. Well, what happened was that Minotaur was just casting Lightning Bolt non-stop, and it really just butchered us. Really bad. Alright, we're going to come down this way now. So I thought... How are we supposed to get... Oh, do we have to go through the temple? Yeah, it looks like they opened up a new road for us. Animals. Dead animals. Why we've been running our Crusader around, we have a lot of stuff going on. So we can attack this right now, but we've got some Crusaders that we can recruit. Let's do that real quick. I'm not even going to bother with these mounted scouts, man. They have not proven themselves at all so far. What do we have here? Barbarians, Inquisitors, and Rogues. Don't need any. Search. Change to a duelist. Let's bring Crusaders down. Find them. Save again, just in case. And then after we do this fight, we will do our save management, and then we'll head out. Man, look at those losses, are just nuts. We've got some ogres and other stuff here. Mounted. Nice. I think we can hit all 3 of them. I don't know what those things are. Ah! So cheesy. We just instantly murdered them all. Alright, that takes care of our crusade for the moment. Let's do our management, and then we will start running around and picking up these. As much as I like the Crusade, it does seem a little overwhelming at the beginning, doesn't it? Erebus breakdown, which occurred before the assault of Dresden, still haunts her mind. Oh yeah, we did this. We sent her. She has been appointed to a squad commander of the Vanguard. Forming a logistic council. Success of the military action depends. Yeah, so we formed a council. Alright, we can finally form the military council, I believe. Oh. That, and then we've got studying a relic that we can do. There's some events, though. Restoration. Dresden was built long ago, and compared to the modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. Officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first, reinforcement of defenses or expanding the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and more expedite of deliveries. Expanding the streets widens this street, widens this street free. Reinforcing the walls unlocks reinforcing walls. Don't spend money on renovations, gives us a couple more finance points. Invite architects from the Order of Nail. Adds 100 military experience points. Adds 250 diplomacy experience points. Unlocks help from Nail Decree. That kind of seems like a given. Let's invite some architects. I don't see any flaws with that. Maybe they'll see something we don't see. The Order of Nail has been establishing stability and civilization. Oh, that's the dudes. Okay. Civilization in Versa for many years. Their artisans have constructed countless fortresses, outposts, and served as bastions in order to savage lands. They readily agree to send their brothers to Dresden. Darian asks for an audience, but it won't let us do it. And we can start studying the Sword of Valor. The Sword of Valor was the banner that we found. Sword of Valor is a great relic of the Crusades, mysteriously changed upon coming into contact with the commander. What does this mean? Clerics and wizards should shed some light on the artifact's properties. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, that takes care of all that. We do have to get back there at some point to talk to Darian, but I don't think that we have to rush that right yet. We can, though. I mean, we're still here. We might as well get it done now. Oh, so we got a couple of places built here. We built the smithy and the arsenal. We have the plus 10 energy to all generals. Plus 10% hit point trainable units in adjacent buildings. Okay, we need these. So let's stick an apothecary here. That will give our main barracks plus 10% hit points and our stables a plus 10% hit points. We probably need to build another one right here so that we can get the adjacent bonus for the archery range. We have enough to do it though. Yeah, we'll be okay. Build another one right there. The arsenal. To adjacent buildings. I think we already have an arsenal. Oh. Citadel. Adds 3 days to a raid. Engineers. You can only build one of these. And it reduces the construction cost. Hall of Glory. Recruiting mercenaries costs less. A hospital. We could definitely use a hospital. I mean, you saw how many troops we just lost. Let's build a hospital right here. Mercenary Guild adds another unit of mercenaries. Pathfinder Society gives a +1 to attack and saving throws, and only for mercenaries though. Sanctuary adds more energy. Shelter for the commander. We already have a smithy. Supply center. Materials. Training grounds gives us a +10% bonus to damage for all trainable units in an adjacent building. Shoot. Well, that sucks. I would have liked... I guess we can put it here and get it for our foot soldiers. And a watchtower gives a +1 attack, AC, and saving throws. We will build a watchtower. Let's throw the watchtower back here. Alright, that takes care of that. We spent lots of money. Or finance points anyways. We need to go inside and talk to Darian. We will eventually leave, hopefully. Keylid, Velg, a Keylid in well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of importance is a great honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part for the Crusade's struggle. Who are you? The visitor's quiet words sound like the rustling pages, dry and impersonal. My name is Velg. I am a Keylid. My lineage dates back to the Sikorian clans. Bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the world wound opened, my ancestors fled Sikoris, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, a great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished as they all did. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why their bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I have come, alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I am no warrior, but I wish to be of use to you. How do you plan to help me if you're not a warrior? His words are devoid of color and emotion. Run together, form autonomous, endless dream. Sounds like me. For 23 years, I have been gathering documents of Sikoris. They contain numerous mentions of history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons as members of dedicated themselves to creating powerful weapons against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from our neighbors, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What's important is that, thanks to certain ancient maps, I have been able to pinpoint the locations of their settlement. If you go there, you will be able to verify my findings. If you happen to find a weapon that will help fight the demons and bring satisfaction and pride, my life will have been of purpose. What kind of weapon do you think we're working on? My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call endless hosts of spirits, the circlet that could reverse the flow of time or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies. Unfortunately, the ever-present concern to avoid drawing the demons' attention before that time was right. You have an odd way of speaking. His pale, expressionless face twists into a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I am a scholar. I know how I speak through manuscripts and prefer to express my thoughts through quill instead of tongue. Social interaction is not my area of expertise, so I ask for your understanding when it comes to rather rudimentary communication skills. Thank you. I'll put this information to good use. He bows deeply. It pleases me to be of use. Darian looks around as if not exactly sure what he's doing here. Ah, Commander, how is our crusade doing? Our crusade? You weren't exactly thrilled to be joining it. Of course I wasn't thrilled. As an unfavorable circumstance, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What man can do, is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'd be able to throw a rip-roaring party even in a crater of an erupted volcano with my hands tied behind my back. What brings you to me? Oh, it is a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the crusade. It seems a smart decision to me, because what good is a crusade is tightly intertwined with what's good for you. I did have to give the revenue for my estates a good shaking up, to send a few couriers scurrying about, but in the end I managed to acquire a couple of decent items. All in all, here is the donation, the crusade to the commander. You must try them out yourselves. I offer these gifts with the bottom of my heart. You received a wand of pox and a wand of ray of sickening. Thank you for these. They will come in handy. Excellent. I am happy to contribute. Good day to you. By the way, if you take a closer look at my gifts, you may find something special in there. Begaria Stranglehold. Hail, Commander. A middle-aged dwarf who has clearly seen combat salutes you with a barely moving, bone-dry hand. On her face is a huge scar of claws, a black patch that covers one eye, but she is watching you with another intent and somber. Gorlianda Stranglehold, chair of the Logistics Council, at your service. We got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your attention. I hope I won't get in anyone's way if I join. Arusula looks around, visibly worried. I think I could give my advice here, if you don't mind. Hopefully the council will benefit from my vast experience with survival gear and consistent rock sticks, where dinner is not worming on your plate, considered a feast. All in all, kind of a crusade. I won't lie, our logistics is a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers, and fools are not the worst problem. There are also thefts. Some officers grease their palms to get a helmet with stylish plumage or a fancy blade from Nurusin. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives, hammer, tongs. It's grave. These scoundrels must be replaced with decent, honorable people, selfless souls who have proven themselves as comrades. They live above all else, especially our own wealth. Surely, that's the best we can do. I think we're replacing the quartermaster and let a veteran do the job. My suggestion is to call someone, some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nurusin. That will leave crushing jobs. Okay, so this is a given. We're just going to go with a Ruslan. We want somebody that gives a damn about the soldiers. They will make soldiers ready for whatever trouble the enemy might have in store for them. After all, people's lives are dependent on this work. How could they neglect the responsibility? Then it is decided, no matter what the new quartermaster is like, there is no possible way it could get any worse than what we already have. Okay. I think we can leave. Actually start our adventure. I knew the beginning of this was going to be long, but this has been pretty insane. Very dialogue heavy. I think we've been at this for a few hours now, and we're still... Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We're still in the middle of talking. We haven't actually done any real battles yet. Alright, let's exit the area. Take our people with us. Kingmaker was like that too. Like right when you opened things up, things got overwhelming. The ruins of the Ashbury Hamlet. Grotto. Shrine of Sacrilege. The shrine is pretty close. Let's start there. Someone's on the road. It's Poultice. Know what that means? Haste. Oh, you know, we need to get her... We need... Now that we have a chance, we need to go through and get everybody set up. She's already set up.
Open your heart to me.
There's her. Did we already get her set up too? There's the true seeing.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Desperate.
Anything new?
You know we have 5th level haste. We also have a web of phantasm.
We'll make things right.
I don't think we need to super buff here. I could be wrong. But, of course, we are going to cast haste.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, I think I was wrong. They saw us and killed that guy. They were going to capture him, but as soon as they saw us, they killed him. Yeah, we could have buffed, but it doesn't look like we needed to. Take everything. We are broke as a joke. We need money. They ran off this way. Probably escaped.
I sense something.
There are many roads to success.
Yep, they did. We did grab a couple of cool things, though. We got a composite +1 bow. Got 2 +1 glaives. A light mace +1. None of that stuff's going to help us. Cultist shield +1. Breastplate +1. So none of that stuff's going to help us. I don't think we grabbed any... Oh yeah, we have these bracers we picked up. +3 bonus to damage rolls with offhand weapon when dual wielding. We don't... If we find Woldriff, I guess he could use it. But nobody else dual wields except... Oh no. Well, he... Alright, let's just go. will enter the Shrine of Sacrilege. Oh, there's a door that leads to a cave. Oh, that's way down at the bottom, though. Okay. I have no idea what to expect. I've never been here before. Some of this stuff I did with my Lich, but I haven't really had time to do personal playthroughs. I would like to get ahead of our story so that I can see, you know, what's coming, kind of prepare for it. But it is what it is. Let's go down a little bit. If we see an enemy, we will buff ourselves up. There's some wolf. Another wolf. Oh, it's an undead wolf.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
I think the biggest problem... Okay, they're plague wolves. So the biggest thing we have to worry about with them is getting plagued.
Into the fray! Go, go, go.
It's either us or them.
Not very strong, though. Let's search the whole map. Start up this way. Found some swords. Seem to be marking a grave of some kind. Alright, there's a demon. That means there are more demons. Dang it. Let's get a haste going on. Oh, here they come. There are a ton of them. Do Holy Hymn. Veil of Heaven. Thorn Body. Hurricane Bow. And we'll just let her attack. Not too bad. Nice to have our haste monkey back. Alright, exit of the map. We still have the other side to explore, though. There's the cave. Get inside. Still no idea what to expect. So, let's do some buffing. Can't hurt, right?
Together we stand.
Is restless. I wonder why.
All right, let's see if we wasted all those spells.
The light.
I sense
You do not fear. Do not
Crap.
waver.
Another trap. No! Ah!
Serve as an example.
I sense something.
Don't set it off.
What's on your mind?
Come disarm it.
I wonder. I hope you appreciate this. I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, there's a big old demon.
I found something.
Another trap. What you found?
Blood and crimson. I am helpful. Am I not?
Check this corner. Just
Focus on
sure.
the goal.
Another one of those weird demons and a Gamortizan.
Well,
Doesn't look like haste is on us anymore, so let's put that back on us. Let's cast
For an adventure.
Holy Sword of Heaven. Go! Let's go! Ooh, he had a lot of stuff. Short sword, and breastplate. Another short sword. Lots of short swords. That's a +2 weapon finesse. That is a +3 shock sword. Any type of damage reduction. Cool. Nothing in this corner, right? Up here, there's something up. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's all these puzzle things. No. Oh, these things suck. Alright. Well, we found those puzzle pieces. Let's come down to the other side of the tunnel. Or the cave. Or was that it? Is there no other side of this cave? There is not. Like we missed something though. Alright. Go. Don't smoke. And we covered everything here. I don't know what that is, but let's go. Alright, that's the Shrine of Sacrilege. Thereof. I think we want to make our way down here. Find the missing... Go this way. See the arrow. They want to rest. You keep putting her here, and I finally figured out why they're putting her in our food slot. It is because he can craft potions. So we need to do that. Nope, she has to be in the primary position in order to craft potions. No reason to let her do that then. Right now we can't wrong ones. Scroll wise, we definitely want to do some scrolls of hate. Looks like it doesn't matter what scroll we use. We used up our scrolls of haste the last time she died. It's always good to have some on backup. Oh, looks like an army's coming up to attack us as well. Road.
What's that there?
Something is
Oh,
not right here.
snap. About walked into that trap.
I am helpful, am I not? I hope you appreciate this.
Ah, another trap. And this place is just rigged.
I am helpful, am I not?
Hey, there's Wardriff. Sitting up there like a king. It's him, the one who killed our brothers and sisters. Death to the killer. Die. Wardriff raises from the stone on a throne, halts the sacrifice by raising his hand. The cultist holding the knife over the victim stops. Wardriff is weathered in a blue flame, and his demonic shadow rises up behind him. Easy now, we're all friends here. This is just a misunderstanding. You thought you'd come across the Crusaders, but they're big fans of Lord Baefet, too. Wardriff half turns to you, his right eye twitching, which you interpret as him attempting to discreetly wink. Ain't that right? Should we call him out? We'll just say, yeah, a misunderstanding. Hail Baphomet. Wardriff's face lights up. Right, exactly. Pilgrims of the World Wound, meet your finest member, our big family. Hey there, Chief. Long time no see. Why don't we hold off to sacrifices for now? We need to drink. This is a happy meeting. Am I right? Yeah, let's do that. Tie that one to an altar again. We'll get round to slaughtering him later. The cultist exchange looks and whispers. The chief cultist lowers his knife. If the crescent of the abyss says so, then welcome. Make yourselves at home in our temporary camp of pilgrims of World Wound. But why did you attack our brothers? Took them for common brigands? I want to sacrifice those crusaders myself. Well, Wardriff, why did we attack your brothers? Or die here? Let's ask Wardriff. I don't want to mess up his story. Because the chief sometimes has these fits of insanity and battle rage. It is a blessing from Lord Baofet. The chief goes crazy. He goes crazy and gets twice as strong as normal, but the blessing kicks in at the wrong moment. Well, that's just bad luck for you. I've had to get away from the crazed chief a few times, so I know what I'm talking about. The cultist casts a wary glance at your weapon, but passes no remarks. It's good that the Crescent of the Abyss, our beacon of darkness and our oracle, has resolved this misunderstanding. Relax, friend, and after, if you wish, you may join our pilgrim. So we got Wardriff back. We can talk to this archer.
Something is not right here.
Another trap.
I heard the voice of the spirits.
There's stuff here. Go grab it. She failed a perception check, so there's something hidden here. There we go.
Watch out
Come
for
up this
trouble.
way. Here. Alright. Before we talk to the cultist leader, or this guy that he was going to sacrifice, have Belphomet Archer. Let's talk to Warjiff and figure out what the hell's going on. Warjiff is waiting next to the altar, wearily wiping sweat from his brow. Phew, I thought I was done for. I could feel my tail that they were going to kill me. If it ain't a sight for sore eyes, Chief. When I heard the gargoyles hadn't gotten you and that you were running the show up in Dresden now, I can't tell you how happy that made me, but that night it all happened, I tell you. I was so scared I couldn't see straight. I wandered around wondering if the chief and the rest of the gang were laying in the open with their eyes pecked out, wolfish size. Even my conscience prickled a little thinking about how I ran, but when look at it from my side, what else was I supposed to do? Actual paladins were getting cut down left and right and in the center. And then these pilgrimages of the world wound tell me that Dresden has been reclaimed, that there is a new commander called Redfren. Well, I said to myself, there can't be two demons slaying daimyos with that name. It must be you. So I cut my way through the circles of Dresden and waited for you to come out. But at one point, I got so desperate, I almost went right up to the city walls, but I thought better of it. Although an arrow in the skull might have been slightly better than running in fear of Vatel. Waldriff sucks in a breath and keeps talking in a rush, like he's afraid you'll turn around and walk out. Do you know Vatel? I don't either, but remember the name because of what Brother Malrune yelled in the basement that time. I'm going to tell Happened of Vatel or something like that. Anyway, my shadow told me that Vatel is a demon and I should be scared of him because he's after me. The Moon of the Abyss. He's after the Moon of the Abyss, but the shadow and the whole story. But if you want to know why I just haven't come to Dresden, I need your help. It's a matter of life and death. We don't use Wardriff, but we might as well follow his story. Slow down, you're not making sense. What's going on? That's out of breath. Okay, I'll shut up. I mean, I won't shut up, but ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you. What was that? That's my cunning plan. Wardriff's tail whips back and forth so fast it's a blur. Why are you pretending to be a cultist? Please send every cultist to Bearmouth. Now you're going to tell me why I shouldn't do the same to you. Yep. He raises his hands defensively. Easy there, Chief. I'm no cultist, and I didn't just ask you to play along for the fun of it. I had a reason, I swear. And it's not because I've seen what you're like in a fight, and no, I have no chance against you. Why did you run the night that you fought the gargoyles? Run me? Let's just skip all this. It's just, story. We'll figure out what's going on. Alright, so there's a demon named Vatel that's hunting him because he has that necklace from the Thieves Guild. The cultists worship these demons. And believe that Wardriff is part of them, like he's some kind of oracle. And they believe that he can take them to Vatel. Or to Baphomet. So we're going to agree to help him and go kill Patel. He's at the bend in the river. Oh, maybe we should have talked to everybody first. So he sent all the cultists away to be distracted so we could go kill the demon. And this guy that was being held is an old crusader. Wardref saved his life. Him and Wardref have some history. Alright, we'll go. There, dude. Animal can. On going. Okay, so these two skills, this is the teleportation circle that we built. And this is the, all units in the army receive a +5 plus mythic rank /2 bonus to all saving throws. The effects last for 1 day. Do that. Oh, this is something we cast on our crusaders. Okay. We're looking for the missing crusaders in this area.
It went splendidly.
The abandoned camp, no signs of a struggle. Tracks indicate that the crusaders left willingly.
A success worthy of praise.
Although the blight has consumed certain plants, some magic is protecting the area and preventing the decay from spreading. So did the crusaders just bounce, or did they start to leave and then die? Mylodon. These dudes get like 6 attacks. There's another one. And another one. Let's cast some hate. Yep, Smilodons are nasty.
This war must end.
Haven't seen anything that we really need to buff too heavily for. That haste won't just take care of ourselves, but let's save just wrong.
A success worthy of
The horse
praise.
clearly belongs to the missing crusaders. So we found a dead horse. Oh, there's a dead bear here.
It went splendidly.
This bear looks like it was killed using magic, ice magic, at that. Bear. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the bear cubs. Oh, come on, man. We're killing baby bears. That's not cool. And we skinned them.
No time for
Ooh,
debates.
what the hell is that? the horse got diseased. Tainted sap. So it's a treant of some kind. A blighted treant. The writing in common reads, so that the young ears may heed the old wisdom, we hide it, scatter among the caches, youth enjoy guessing and seeking. We leveled. We are now level 10. That's helpful. Looks like we're just jumping right into spells. Spells, I wrote down that we need Death Ward, Cleanse, and Heal. This spell cures 4d8 damage plus 1 point per caster level for a maximum of plus 25. It also gets rid of ability damage, blinded, confused, dazed. Ooh, that's a really helpful spell. And yeah, 6th level heal. I think we might have already grabbed it. It is so absolute. So I guess we're on our own for what we grab next. I already picked it up. Spell Magic Greater. Fired Recovery. You inspire words. Transcendent Bliss. All allies in the area effect gain freed from emotion effects. Spell also cures 1d4 points of intelligence, wisdom, all allies. I think we'll pick up True Seeing Communal. That's really helpful. True Seeing in the tabletop game is a lot more powerful than this. But this confers the subject's ability to see all things as they actually are. The subject sees exact locations of creatures or objects under blur, displacement, and see invisibility. Takes 10 diamond dust. That's why we didn't grab it the first time. Cast this spell. But still, if we were using it, we would have been able to tell the architect. We have a 10th level paladin. Just auto. Got cure wounds and other spells that show up. Our spirit hunter. Oh, we still have her on auto leveling? Now I don't know if I want emoting. I think she's better off Battle Ward. I will leave her. We have our ranger. Autoed as well. Looks like we're going to take archery longbow. Second level, they can select from these. Okay. So it's just opening up feet. Oh. Favored enemy is undead. Or. And another favored enemy. Demons of magic. Okay. Our scroll savant. Gets a couple of spells. Really, the spells aren't that big of a deal because we have scrolls that, and if there is a spell that we super want or need, then we can buy it. And we're pretty much using her 5th level spells for nothing but haste at the moment. It doesn't mean we shouldn't prepare for when we no longer need to cast haste so heavily like we do now. We'll take that. We'll take all creatures in a 50-foot line. Well, flex save is half. disruptor fire. It doesn't actually say what it does, though. Here it is again. Fire snake. 1d6 damage per caster level maximum. Our witch. Yeah, I didn't mean to kill the baby bears either. Sorry I missed your text. Yeah, I didn't mean to kill the baby bears. I just clicked on them to see what they were about and died. She gets another hexed. There's agony. Candidate. What's that? Cause a debilitating wound. Creatures that she touch, helping it heal rapidly. Creature gains fast healing 5. Number of rounds equal to half her level. And it heals up to 4 points of ability damage from 2 ability scores. Once the creature has benefited from the hex, they can benefit again. Or, yeah, we'll totally take that. Regeneration. Oh, there's major healing too. That's Cure Serious. Let's take the regeneration. And then spell-wise, I don't know. Break and or hold monster. To hold monster. Have our animal leveled up. Alright. Do our spells real quick. We'll give her angelic aspect. And she has a lot more 5th level spells. Cure Light Wounds Mass. Not bad. We can get another 2. A Breath of Life, just safe. Couple of Cure Mass. Break and... Oh, she gets a ton of these. Take another Protection from Energy, another Restoration. Cure Criticals. Okay. It's a 3rd level spell. Her spells are all kind of useless unless you're careful and just select buffing spells and stuff, because she's just a ranger. And she doesn't have a companion to use on. This makes if she had a companion, we could use Greater Magic Fang. Like, we could still use that on the horse. And it would make the weapon attack a +1. Feather Step Mass. They ignore adverse movements from environments. Long Strider. Functions as Long Strider, except it gives +20 foot in bonus base. Think Million Stride. Instant. Yeah, that's gonna make the her chosen favored enemy instantly see her as a threat. I think we will go with remove. No, let's go with Sooth. Nino gets another spell. Take, you know what? We have Fire Snake now. Does she have selective spell? Does. So as soon as she's able to cast 6-level spells, we will get rid of some of these haste and we'll take Cloud Kill selective. Really helpful, but it's very damaging for her party. Alright. Auto. Okay, that takes care of our spells. We have to do our
Keep your wits about you.
quick placement because, see, it filled in all my new spells. Have our summons up to Death Ward, Cleanse, Crucian Communal, and our Raised Dead. Yeah, we have so many spells. So many spells.
I will help where I can.
I'll watch your back.
Got Being, Breath of Life. Here's her cure. Her light mass. Righteous Might. Break and Chain. Breath of Life. So she has a lot of little sword things. Basically, you can take away from her enchantments and add them to her sword for effects. That's what those are. We are almost always using the shock enchantment. So if we push this button, it enchants the weapon with shock right away. It drops our enchantment bonus by 1, but it deals an additional 1d6 electricity.
The struggles never cease.
Are we ready to move out?
There's our Flame Snake. All her other spells are up
Trust
and
in yourself.
up on there. There's Hold Person. Oh, and she also picked up Flame Snake. Want that on our attack bar. Let's move. Let's move Hold Person out of the way. Death Ward over here. Your critical. All right, I think we're good. You know, we can probably get rid of this animals. Never going to use it. All right, we're good. Let's go. Got turned around. That tree errant, whatever it is. Let's buff.
Need to concentrate.
That makes me a little nervous. I'm only doing minute and higher spells. Because round spells were just not going to be long enough. I haven't seen any demons.
No reason to pause.
Open your heart to me. I'm prepared.
You're a good person.
Buff wise, really not all that big of a thing, so we'll just cast Hate. Let's go! Probably didn't do this if we're just going to run into a statue.
I hope you appreciate this.
Someone brings flowers to this statue regularly. Some banquets, bouquets maybe, are dry. Others are wilted, and some are fresh.
A success worthy of praise.
The inscription on there is old language. May you forever be joyful in the Lady of the Sun. Oh. Oh, dude. There's the Crusaders right there. Mutilated bodies undoubtedly belong to the missing Crusaders. His killers didn't even bother to strip them of their gear. Or can we take their gear? The blood and shard almost conceal the heraldic symbol of the Crusaders on the dead man's armor, but they can still be made up.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Keep your calm.
I can kind of hear some growling going on around. It's another treant. Oh no, it's something worse. Ancient blighted wood. Looks like some old village is up here.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
We'll do haste real fast. It looks like they're doing call lightnings from the cliffside there. Ooh, that really messed him up. He got poisoned and has a -4 dex. That horse is pretty much dead weight. Point unless we heal him. There's a dude up here. Insane half-elf. This huge tree is entirely turned to stone. The surface reveals ancient ruins written in an unknown language. The insane half-elf. Mixed together commas and sledge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, 5 days until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience. You will at last behold the fish that soars in the clouds. The half-elf is relatively young, but the hardships she has borne have turned her into a crone. Her long hair is gray and tangled. Her face is sunken. Her teeth are rotted in her mouth. She hobbles around petrified tree, trailing broken fingernails along the curves of the ruins and mumbling nonsense under her breath. Who are you? Dragging her gaze away from the ruins, she looks at you, barely there spark of insanity in her gaze. Who am I? I am me. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. She focuses again on the pattern on the stones. One of the on the 10th day after the winter solace breaks, branches of renown do not touch the yew or ash. Let me take you somewhere safe. This is my place here, where the road rises up to the sky, the roots intertwine in the winds of the heaven. Here, where the truth has turned to stone, life has merged with death. Here. Believe. Paying you no mind, the half-elf continues to mumble disjointed phrases, fingers pointing at the petrified bark. Oak does not lie. Elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words. Understand the yew will come in time. We did pick up a quest. Let's see what it is. That's the Molten Squaw. Explore a mysterious village. Battered spirit. Right mind. Gorgif. It's okay. So nothing regarding that. But we picked it up for her.
There are many roads to success.
She keeps casting these spells, but they're not doing anything. Let's change over to Magic Missile.
I will guide.
I will defend my dream. What I was made for. Please, come on. Save me.
Oh, dang, he is doing mad damage. Let's dispel him.
Don't worry about me.
I think every one of our group members died except Camilla and me. And that sucked. They had a lot of stuff though. Look at all this magic. Cool. That's money.
A success worthy of praise.
Hex and Helot. The power of the forest is in the hundreds of trees and seas, the hundreds of rivers, a chorus in 100 clans.
I am helpful. Am I not?
We kind of got beat up there. We need to heal.
Yes.
Actually, we have
Stop learning.
mass heal, don't we? Yeah. Watch this. This heal is just epic. Wait, is this mass heal or just heal? Where's mass heal? I thought we picked up mass. Oh, just... Alright. Bam! Max hit points. Alright, and then we'll have
Make things right.
her come over and cure the two animals. It looks like they need some restoration as well. Got strength. Oh, that's regen.
What's on your
Still I
mind?
can do.
I wonder.
Okay.
I am helpful, am I not?
I have no idea where we're going.
I'm always open to ideas.
Big ass undead bear.
They will break against our resolve.
Like the deers have gone crazy too. That one's just attacking the wall. Got a corpse back here. Other.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Um.
Mystery of ourselves.
I think that cat is just sleeping there. I don't actually think it's dead or anything. Probably gonna attack us if we go up to it. Yeah.
Prepare yourself, either us or
As an example.
Bear no Smilodon or pig to live.
Mystery of ourselves.
Desna! Danger ahead!
Milla dropped that fight. Looks like there's a cave right there that we can go in. But I kind of want to come down here real quick. So we did all that. Did we miss a spot where the bear might be? I guess it could be up in this area. Oh. Can get up there? That. Oh, a young. Alright, let's go in the cave. Mylodons.
You called?
You require my unbiased opinion?
Kill them.
Let you hurt my friends.
Suffer no Smilodon to live. Oh, the horse died, finally. You know what? We could probably bring it back, right? Oh no, we need a diamond to use the spell. That's why I can't use the spell. Okay. That's expensive. About to go running around buying a bunch of diamonds while I'm struggling for money. There's a letter in this campfire. This letter has been carefully kept in an oiled bag, but the years have not been kind to the paper. It is so fragile and crumbling in the hands. To Sorna the Seer. Mother, this is the last letter. I hope the Raven delivers it safely. The decision has been made. We are leaving for the south. Gundar, further away from the World Wound. I beg you, come with us. You turned down my last request, and I don't know this person you've become. Where did the pride come from? Before you were wise and fair. I can't. Can it be that the spirits of the abyss have reached into the good spirits of the forest and twisted your mind as well? I don't care what happens to this place. I only want you to live, Mother. I was told that you crafted yourself a special amulet to subdue the spirits. Does that mean that you want to bind the spirit of the abyss by imprisoning it into the body of an animal? You know, the powers are not what they were. You won't manage it alone. Even if you do, nothing good can come of this abominable ritual. Please come with us. Your children and grandchildren need you. The wild animals in the deranged forest not wait for you at the pass until the 10th day of the month. Loving daughter, Rowan. Okay, so it sounds like there's some kind of person that bound a spirit of the abyss in that animal that we saw. Maybe that's what's... this. Oh, we dug a hole in the ground and found a chest.
I hope you appreciate this.
There's the old woman. Maybe that's the one that the letter was talking about. We have veteran marksman bracers. Whenever the wearer of these bracers lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who is prone, stunned, or staggered, the enemy must pass a fortitude save, or its current condition is prolonged for 1 round. They're not they're not super helpful. Let's stick them on her, though. She doesn't have... these we're going to save for Warjiff. Have a Cloak of Resistance +4. We can totally put that on us. Cloak of Resistance +1. Cloak of Disguise. Rings of Protection. Headband of Wisdom. But we have a +3 cloak. What's she wearing? +3. Got +2 cloak. 3. Cloak of cleansing. +2 bonus to horse has a +1 cloak. Has no cloak. Pick that up. There are rings. That takes care of that. Save. And run up and talk. Look, there's a damn Smilodon there. I'm afraid we must kill this Smilodon. The old dwarven woman, so ancient that she looks like she's been carved from pieces of gnarled driftwood, stands in the middle of the cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clay medallion in the shape of a complicated knot. With a word, she touches the Smilodon in front of her. The tremors slowly leave the animal. Its eyes clear. The Smilodon inclines its head as if to say thanks and leaves the cave. Go get it. The old woman raises her hand as she notices you, but her gaze never settles on anything for too long. You're here. The hunter going from body to body has reached this place. But Orsul, the great bear, will not leave you in peace. He will make you pay for every animal. Leave, you reek of blood. Oh, I wonder if this would have been different if we didn't murder all the Smilodons on the way in here. And the animals. This old woman is a shaman. I can sense her connection to the spirits of the forest. The hunter brought the spirit talker with him. He reeks even more blood than the hunter. Camilla continues, paying no heed to the woman's words. But the connection to the dark is tainted, the whole forest. Be careful, Redfern. I cannot discern her place in this web of lies. Is she a juicy old fly that has been caught, or is she the spider itself? Nora. The old woman shudders and gazes through at you through distance. Sonora, yes, yes. In Socorus, they called me Sonora the Wise, Sonora the Seer. They brought gifts, sought my counsel. What would you ask of her? I hate when people talk in third person. Why didn't you go with your daughter? So she is the old woman that we're reading about. Just Nora the Seer running to Gundrun with her tail between her legs. No, I could not leave. Let the others hide behind the walls of their cities. The forest is my life, my chapel. Even if I could have made it through the wound and gone south, no, out of the question. How could I look after my children in the eye, their foolish mother who tried to fight the world wound alone and lost? No, that never will happen. Tell me about this forest. The old woman sighs wistfully, and a bright, sweet smile draws upon her face. Our forest in its glory days was a sight to behold. Crowds would come from cities and villages for the Sun Festival to watch the shamans perform the rites of the meadows and the spirits. We would sing, and the forest would answer us, its voices blending with the voices of hundreds of people, and peace reigned all over. Don't smoke. And when the night fell, the mead flowed like river. The young men and women jumped over the bonfire. Lucky was the one who caught sight of the great Orso, silently cutting his path through the forest. The first summer flowers would spring up wherever he stepped. Corvin laid a wreath of flowers on her head and became his wife. I washed I washed my children in the holy springs in the meadow of the spirits, and they grew up healthy and strong. The forest was my land. The great Oroso came at my call. So she's basically saying that she met some dude during a festival, got pregnant, had kids, and bathed them in a meadow of spirits. Her voice catches and her wrinkly lips tremble. Where is it all now? Where? I'll never understand why so many shamans believe their duty is to live in dirty caves surrounded by filth, damp, and wild animals. It stinks in here. Tell me about Socorus. The old woman lips set in a hard line as she stands taller. Now you glimpse at the proud shaman she used to be. I don't want to talk about Socorus. The rulers are fools. I told them we needed to wipe those mages, wipe them out without mercy, but they didn't listen to me. I told them that the city walls had cut them off from the spirits, and they didn't listen to me. The chorus fell as it must. It was infested with mages seeking knowledge from dark places, but how glorious it was, how mighty, and it really all be gone. Can it be true that the daylight of Flora's chapel, beautiful star-strewn sky fell? Can it be that is birthplace, vaunted blacksmiths is never lost forever? The rich Undrin on its feet of a river. Cities of Socorus were swallowed by the world wound. And Grundun. No, I don't want to know about Grundun. No, the old woman's lips quiver, and she covers her mouth with her hand and turns away. What did you do to that Smilodon? I intended to kill it, and you let it go! A sickened spirit of a sorrowful spirit had settled in the Smilodon, but why does the blood-soaked hunter need to know that? Does the hunter look them in the eye when he kills them? Does he understand their fear? They come to us when we give them comfort, but the hunter gives them nothing but death. Go away. So she is mad at us for killing all these Smilodons. Well, you know what? Those Smilodons deserve to die. Do you know where to find the giant bear's lair? The old woman gives a deranged crackle. The hunter asks where to find the brother's bear home. Where to find Brother Bear's home. Everywhere. It is everywhere. He is the master of this forest. Great Orso, we call him. Now it is Orso the Terrible, but while the soul of the forest lives, there is still hope. Hope for what? No, I must not say. The master of the forest protects us. We do it all ourselves. We do not need anyone. Begone, bloody hunter, begone. Man, we really messed this up. She hates us because we killed all the Smilodons. How have you and the forest managed to survive in the midst of the world wound? The masters of the forest protect his domain. Master of the forest Orso, the Terrible, is the guardian, so it has always been and will always be. Alright, we'll leave you in peace. After we search your camp. Don't mind us, we're just looking for anything might have hidden away. So, anyone playing this game, I would recommend you not kill all the sleeping animals. It appears to piss her off a lot, and probably a lot of quests here that we've done. Or something important. Yeah, we killed all these guys too.
A bright future
Let's
awaits
heal.
us.
I have a feeling we're not out of the woods here yet.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Let's buff. Just knowing the tactics and behaviors of this game, I imagine we're about to be attacked. Ah! By a deer. Come on, deer, bring it. We'll wipe you out too, man. Kill every animal in this forest. I really think we're about to be attacked. If I'm wrong, we gotta sleep anyways because that stupid deer horse died.
I'm ready to move out.
It's just their nature.
Is restless.
Hellcat loves to grab you when you think you're all done with a quest or when you screwed something up. It wouldn't surprise me if that old woman came running out to attack us. Alright. Let's go. Yep. Told you we were going to be attacked. It's just a given. Oh, by the bear. Oh, by the great bear, Orso. Let's kill him. Ooh, he's strong. What just happened? Oh, we beat him already? Unable to withstand the blow, Orso drops to the ground. He is alive, but his strength is dwindling. Noticing you, your command, continued proximity to the bears bares his teeth and snarls as if he was trying to say something. Grr. Peering into the bear's vicious eye, Ember lets out a sigh. What torment have you suffered to make you attack everyone like this? It is weevils have barreled into your soul. Camilla, please can't even a bear be left in peace without you forcing your pity on it? Just a rabid animal. You don't need to explain to him that he's been mauled by hunters because he was afraid of them. Amber frowns and gives Camilla a serious look. But he was afraid, and he is in so much pain. Let's do lore nature. The bear's small eyes convey malice, but also weariness, like you're seeing a defeated opponent before you and not a wild animal. There is a spark of intelligence in his gaze, not just hate, but also. The bear looks at his scarred and parasite-ridden body. One particular spot draws his eyes, a bland mark of intricate magic design, the same one that is on the shaman's medallion. Perception. Oh wow, her perception's 32. Dang, dude. The bear's fur is matted and infested with parasites, and numerous scars over its body. One particular spot draws your eyes to a bland mark, intricate design, the same one that was on the shaman's medallion. What did Sona do to you? Upon hearing the name, the bear freezes and raises its head to unleash a long, drawn-out howl full of yearning and pain. Show mercy and kill the bear. Wait, show mercy to the bear or kill the bear? I thought showing mercy would be to kill it. Let's show mercy. Orso seems to understand the look in your eyes and stops growling, closes its eyes and breathes heavily.
Now we are making a mystery of ourselves?
Kill it? Can. He's unconscious but breathing. Go back in the cave and tell her that we just whooped her god's ass.
Watch out for trouble.
Maybe she'll fight us now. Was she? I think she was right here. It probably won't do anything, but it never hurts to check. We did get attacked unprovoked. And we did kill all her animal friends. Yeah, see? We can talk to her. Told ya. Back and forth quest. The old woman gives you a hostile look. Her face holds no trace of her former madness. You're back. I sense the pain of the abyss spirit that is linked on Orso and its weakness. If it dies, a foul poison of the corpse will seep into the tree roots. Creatures from the other side will come, and nothing can be left but toxic wasteland. But you don't care about the forest, so why is Orso still alive? There's good. I think we can still save him. Lawful, I need to make sure Orso is a villain and not a victim. Evil, I'm watching you people suffer. I think we can still save him. The old woman laughs. It's an abyss spirit in the body of a bear. You pity an unholy creature, then why not also pity the other creatures that are destroying everything you hold dear? What makes the spirit different than them? The old crone invited an abyss spirit into the forest, and by doing this, she believes she is protecting the forest against the abyss. Camilla rolls her eyes. It would be sad if it weren't so funny. You're in no place to judge me, spirit talker. Your hands are as blood-stained as mine. And then Arushula speaks. For centuries I have watched mortals become drawn into the same game with demons and lose every single time. But you are truly wise, old shaman. How could you have done something so foolish? Surely you're wise enough to understand that there is no such thing as a deal with the abyss where the mortals does not lose. Have you mortals lost all sense? I saw the mark left by the medallion on the bear's pelt. The old woman crosses her arms over her chest. Yes, Orso the Terrible is my creation. I used this medallion to control the evil spirit of the abyss after linking it to the scarred bear, and I forced the spirit to serve the good by linking our lives together. What happens to Orso, the great spirit? The old woman clenches her fist. As it has lived for centuries in the body of a bear, the ancient as the forest itself, it ensures the tree grows tall and the flowers bloom. It ensures the deer had grass to eat and the smilodons enough deer to eat. But the natural order has been broken. I had to do something. I did it. The kind Orso was known in Sicoris is long gone forever, but the guardian of the forest still remains. Say you had to do it, but you're lying to us and to yourself. The bear, he was your friend. He wasn't he? You would never have done this to your friend if you hadn't already lost yourself to fear. Yes, child, I was frightened. The world that I knew was dying. You don't know what it was like. That's not true. I've been afraid many times, very afraid. It is hard to fight fear, but inviting demons from the abyss to possess your friends is wrong. I can go finish him off. What would happen then? The old woman shrugs. I will mourn Orso, but life must continue. That is the law of things. This place is full of spirits of the abyss that fly around aimlessly, driving forest spirits mad. I will set them to work. Replace the protector. I will bind as many abyssal creatures as my strength can manage. Either you don't understand what you're doing here, or you're just crazy. Do the spirits of the abyss wreak as much evil as the demons do? The old woman sighs in irritation. Yes, they are just as evil. The spirits of the abyss are abominations. The forest spirit fears them to a point of madness. They seek refuge from the madness by possessing wild animals. You saw what it looks like. You saw how I separate them. But every moment of suffering there is hope. By separating them, I learn how to bind them. So we can say, good, you need to free him. Lawful, execute the summon. I'm sorry about your forest, but the connection to the spirit from the abyss can only lead to evil. You must die. We can do evil, kill the shaman. I've had enough of you and this place, the abyss with you. We could do chaotic. I don't want to break something that's working. That's a tough one because we want to be good, right? And we want to save the these wounded spirits, but At the same time, the shaman is going to continue binding spirits of the abyss, which are evil, to creatures. And she openly admits this. And your whole party has pretty much said that this is bad. She should not be doing this. So I think we're going to go with lawful here and execute her. The old woman crosses her arms over her chest. I would rather die right now than to see my forest slowly die in agony. The shaman is so old she cannot put up a fight and instead tightly squeezes her medallion, which cracks in her withered hand.
Time to practice my combat
Make
ability.
your peace.
Died as she lived, standing on her feet, in the middle of an old cave. Broken shaman's medallion and a club. We probably, if we ever do this again and we do the Azteca walkthrough or the Aeon walkthrough, well, Aeon is all about being lawful. Oops. What the hell was that? I don't think so, dude. You're here. Maybe it was supposed to be an indication that he left. But we will find out right now by casting Spirit Web in the area.
Trust in yourself.
Which did nothing.
I know mystic theology, arcane bombomancy, eldritch sciomancy, and many
We'll also class Cleansing Flame right here. If he was here and invisible, I think we would have hit him. So that must have been him departing from this world, so we freed him.
There are many roads to
I'm guessing.
success.
Didn't really give us closure, but okay. Hey, there's a rock up here.
It went splendidly.
Honor the old guard and the young, and stand with those whose prime has come.
I will guide.
Okay. I think we're going to call it here in just a minute. Pretty far into this, and we just finished another quest. Not the way I think the quest was intended to go, for sure. We killed a bunch of innocent animals and pretty much did some evil shit. So we're lawful. But it is what it is. We didn't know. Yeah. So we have returned. We still have this half of the map to uncover, and we will pick that up on Monday. Let's save our game real quick. So this was fun, right? Do let me know if the graphics turned out all right. You know, we did increase the quality of the video, so I'm hoping that turned out okay. This was a good time. I had fun this week. We got a lot done. We made it into chapter 3 or act 3, and we're experiencing new things more and more. So I really had a good time with this. Thanks everybody for joining me today. I will see you on my next stream, which will start Monday, same time at 10. And we will discuss if we are going to be doing stuff on the weekend. If that becomes a regular thing, then I will throw that into the schedule. But otherwise, I had a good time. I will see you guys on Monday. Take care, everybody, and thanks for watching. See you later, Tineasy. Thanks very much for your support.